Okay, okay. We're gonna have us some fun. We are going to have us some fun. I need to come to the chat really quickly. I'm gonna mute. Okay, so how's everybody doing? It is Monday, January 17th, 2022, baby. 2022. And I was sitting over here. I just woke up pretty much, probably been up about an hour, deciding what my plans are for the day, what I have to make. And I decided to pop on. And I was over there on Baller. Baller is my man. Baller is where I go in the beginning when I first wake up, see what Baller posted new, because he always have the tea. It's always the funniest things. Kind of get me started, right? So I was listening to Verbal as she assassinated um, some guy. She assassinated some dude who was talking that nonsense about dating white and dating like I don't know. Nobody give a damn, right? Um, there's a couple other clips that I had missed over the weekend that Baller posted, so I watched those, and then I saw Reg had posted something um, where he's acting like he's a victim as always, right? Some shit popped off over the weekend. And then he advertised that they're going to put me on trial on Sunday. So I decided that we're going to put his ass on trial on the very same day. On the very motherfucking same day, I'm going to be hosting a trial. Maybe I'm thinking whether I should have it over here or maybe I should talk to a few people and have it somewhere else. You know, I guess I'll let y'all take that vote. You know what I mean? But I said, well, let me hop on. And what could we do that would be fun that would include everybody? And I remember when we made that rap. Remember we made a rap about maybe two people here on YouTube, and everybody took part in it. And that's what we gonna do today. Yay! Yes, that's what we gonna do. I'm gonna look for a beat. I want it to be an upbeat, right? It needs to be upbeat. Something on the lines of maybe something that I've heard, like I don't know, something where it goes. Let me see, something like, huh, huh, 1, 2, 1, 2, motherfucker. You you claiming to judge me while you're living with your mother. You know, it got to be something like, dun, dun. It got to go hard, right? So I'm gonna scrounge through YouTube real quick, and I'm gonna find a beat, and then we gonna go in on these motherfuckers, right? Um, yes. And you know that beat that just came to my mind. That was more of a Megan the Stallion she did Hot Girl. Wait, let me see. It's in my mind. Let me see. What she called that song? God damn it. But we can't use other people's beats, right? I just want y'all to know. Megan, the beat just came to my head just now. I gotta I gotta make sure no anybody's beat come to mind, you know, because that will what the hell is this? Oh god damn, I don't what was the name of that goddamn song? Came out last year. It was really uh, Girls in the Hood. Remember this the beat that came to mind with a Wawa toasted caramel crunch handcrafted beverage or a cinnamon bun, which is really Boys in the Hood beat, right? From way back that she kind of snipped. Coffee. This beat. Being good, right, yeah, that's the beat. Wasn't that Boys in the Hood? Boys in the Hood are always She remixed it last year, I think it was in 2021. or was it 2020? I think she dropped that in 2021, like the beginning. No, couldn't have been, because I was gardening, and I did not garden last year the way I did the year before. So she had to drop that summer of 2020. Yeah, maybe summer 2020. Anyway, so we're gonna do that. What's going on, Reggie? What's going on, Reggie? Yes, we're gonna I just Reggie, was your mama calling you, baby? Reggie, I need your help. You see how fast he turned off that mic? Man, I never that nigga ain't moved that fast in forever. Okay. And even though it was just his hands, y'all know goddamn well if he had to run, if he had to hurry up and get up and run somewhere, oh man, that shit would have been so funny. Um, I don't know why Reggie likes mentioning me. I'm gonna tell you why. Because see, most people have stopped talking about me, right? They stopped talking about me. I stopped talking about them. We moved on. Especially the motherfuckers who took L's. The ones who took L's, they want to stay away from me on that type of level. The reason why Reggie can't let me go is because he hugging them hoes over there. And them hoes is the ones who can't let me go. I've asked Reggie to stay out of my motherfucking business. Right? I left Reg a long time ago. Now I'm gonna show y'all what it was that gave him the L. Because see, they didn't know who I was, right? That's why they were so, see, they wasn't scared of the so-called Viper Pit, really. They were scared of me. I was the one where they would come after, and I was the one taking shots at their asses that would shut them the whole fuck up. I was the one who they would then, report. When they would take them motherfucking nails, they didn't want to hold them L's for everybody to see for too long. So then they would report my motherfucking channel. Now, let me tell you, Reg was one of those motherfucking reporting ass bitches. Yes. He got on here one time. This was probably in 2018, crying. He cried. Right? That's when I started feeling kind of bad for him. I started feeling like, okay, these motherfuckers not built for this. Now I felt sorry for him because I have a heart, right? But they are the messy motherfuckers, right? They mess with me. I come back at them. They just not ready for what I got to give them. And then after I get on them, then they start crying. Well, you know, Bob, I didn't really, it wasn't, I didn't call you the ghetto gagger, even though I heard him call me a ghetto gagger. Then he pointed the finger in another direction because I told him I wasn't playing with his ass. Right? I said, nigga, I'm not playing with you, you bitch ass nigga. Then he hurried up and pointed. He pointed, he was nervous, right? His hands was coming up all shaky and shit. And he's like, Bomb, but Bomb, you don't understand. And then he went, yeah, he did it. And he pointed straight at BGS. They did it, Bomb. They did it, Bomb. It wasn't my fault. I just repeated what they said. And I was like, okay, motherfucker, you better shut the whole fuck up. And so that's what he did. Now, see, this is the issue right now. I separated myself from them two motherfucking trolls, right? Both of them straight up fucking liars. And the only reason they was able to even fuck around with him like that was because of me. See, when I take somebody down, I take them down and it's over. And when I realize that they fucking liars and they can't handle the heat, I move on. But see, Biddy 1 and Biddy 2, they decided to hang around. Now, I'm not sure. Let me go into a little history about the Viper Pit. And when I say the Viper Pit, I'm not talking about everybody else who came along and joined in the fun. I'm not talking about them. We're going to be very clear. I'm talking about the ones who wanted to be the head. I never wanted to be the head of nothing. See, I've been the head of groups forever. Ever since I stepped on to the goddamn internet, people have followed me. And it's not because they following me to follow me per se, but I've always been the person who's going to make shit fun, right? It's going to be interesting. It's not going to be boring. We're going to get it popping off. We're going to laugh. We're going to chill. You know what I mean? Some people going to get their smoke in. Some people going to get their drink in. Some of us just going to be high off of laughing, right? And that's how it's always been. But when I moved away from Yahoo, decided to jump off of Facebook, and I jumped off of Pal Talk, I came to YouTube thinking I can start talking some real serious issues. I was ready to get away from what we used to call drama. Drama meant, drama. It used to be called drama because it was called drama for your mama. And what we would do, we was roasting each other. We were doing that with the same group of people for years and years and years. In fact, I took some people over there maybe about 3 years ago. And they haven't been back to YouTube since. I took them on Pal Talk. You could really have good conversations over there. Right? But anyway, there's real rooms that's talking social issues. There's real rooms that's more adult. And then there's rooms that are drama. That's what it was called, drama, right? There was a few people who are the historians of this drama shit. One of them here on YouTube, just stumbled across him a week ago or so. He was like, hey, it's me, Hank. And I was like, that's you, Hank? Hank is the beginning of Pal Talks drama. He's the godfather of this shit. Okay? It was him and one of them called Black Lover. I think it was Black Lover. Something Lover. I think it was Black Lover. And they were the two rooms that would go against each other. Now, anyway, I'm not going to go into the history. The history is funny and it is cool, but I'm not going to go into that. Let's go back to this YouTube shit, though. I come from over there being trained by the motherfucking masters like Hank and Black Lover and the rest of them. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've been sitting over there with them people for years, watching how they throw it down, how they do it. Just watching and having fun and laughing our asses off. And so I come over here, getting away from all of that, just so a nigga could think that he gonna attack me. And this is the thing, that they're not even roasters. They come from my neck on some real type of shit. They pussies. The thing is, what they didn't know is that while they're coming for me, lying and all that shit, that I am a motherfucking natural roaster. So while they trying to come for me for real, I decided to go for them on some play, roasting their motherfucking ass, embarrassing them. See, I don't have to really embarrass them in their real life because these niggas don't really have no life. These niggas living with their mama. Look, they already cursed. You see? They already fucking cursed. All I should be able to say to these niggas to make them feel bad is to tell them you're living with your mama, nigga. You 50-something years old. You've been living with your mama all your life. You ain't never do what regular people have done. Whether it was a goddamn woman or a man. Y'all know I was about to throw out female and male, right? You goddamn right. Because you started out as a boy or girl. What happens in the natural progression of life is that you start out as an infant. You work your way to being a toddler. Work your way to being a teenager. preteen, teen, all this time, you should be being prepared for life, the real world. Your mom, your dad's supposed to be educating you on how to get out there and be a appropriate person in society. Just somebody who can deal with society. Go out there and work. Go out there and survive. Whatever it is you do. Survival is the name of the motherfucking game. On your own, though. This nigga never left his mama's house. This nigga, in fact, moved a woman into her house. See, I was about to say his house, because as far as he's concerned, it's his house. Remember when you was a little kid? You want to come over to my house? Want to come spend the night by my house? Yeah, my mom won't mind. Or I'm going to ask my mama. You ask your mama. We still considered it our house. But see, the day I turned 18, I realized that this is my mama's house. This is my daddy's house. This is my parents' house. Now it's time for me to go out into the world and create my own house, my own place to stay, my own safe place. And whether I did that alone or with a mate, that is my decision. Right? So here we got Reggie was always Reggie. Reggie is always Reggie. And Reggie has never become Reg. Now, let me tell you something. So I have a son. I have two sons. One, when they were young, we all gave them nicknames. I did. I named them, right? And really, it was just an add-on to their names. Y'all have heard it. Just like Reg, Reginald becomes Reggie. And just like Mark became Marky. And just like Malik, I called him Leaky. That's just one of our basic ways of giving our children nicknames in the Black community, right? Y'all know how we do it. So for my sons became Marky and Leaky. Now, when my sons turned a certain age, though, when I now look at them like men, they are my sons and they will always be my babies. But I wanted the mentality of them to understand you're a man now. So I don't call them Marky and Leaky anymore. In fact, Mark or Lil Mark doesn't have any kids yet. So he just went from being Marky to Lil Mark. Okay? And the reason I call him Lil Mark is because Big Mark is still in the motherfucking place. You heard? Big Mark is still here, baby, being the big motherfucker, Big Mark. So that means Marky becomes Lil Mark. So there won't be no confusion. They sound just alike. I get confused when somebody opens the door, and if I was not near the camera so I could see who it was, I'd be like, who that? And they holler, me. I'm like, who is me? Me. I'm like, God damn, which one of y'all? It's three of you in here. And you're all a men. See, if I said me, they know it's going to be me. They all sounded like all three of them are men. And when they say me, it's me, they sound alike, all of them. But anyway, long story short is, Little Mark is Little Mark because there's a Big Mark. But Leaky, right, who was used to be my Leaky, he has a son. And his son name is Malik Jr. So y'all already know how that worked, because now Leaky is the baby. And his daddy is now Malik. I tell this story because when we went to Reggie, See, we literally have to help our kids turn into the adults that we want them to be. This is factual for all of you who may not know this. We love our children as we do, ladies, but we cannot always treat them like they're babies. And they learn their lessons first from their parents. When I start treating my sons like the men that they're supposed to be, they become easily the men that they're supposed to be. So they're used to being treated like that at home. They're not going to be able to go out into the world and act like they're a man and come back home to mommy. Even though they still live with me, I rarely ever see my children like that. I don't see them on a daily basis. They're not coming sitting in my lap and me playing in their hair like I used to. They're not coming running to me with their issues and problems. I don't even be knowing if they have any issues or fucking problems. There are men. I don't know if they having issues at work or not. In fact, I don't be knowing if they got promotions or not unless they large promotions. Unless it's a promotion that got them into a whole nother job. Other than when they get raises and shit like that, I don't be knowing none of that shit. What's going on, Sapa? Say, Michael, what's going on? Queen Callie, Shaw, Silent, B Money, what's going on? So we suppose, ladies, it's our job as the mothers, because these men are claiming that their mothers was she babied him. It could be true. And I even understand why it could be true, because mentally in my mind, my babies are my babies. I love them. You know what I'm saying? Like, I love them as if I just gave birth to them. But because I love them, there was an understanding. And I even admit that my husband helped me. There was times when my husband was like, you got to stop babying them. I didn't even think I was babying them. Like, for instance, let me give you an example of what I will still do. And my husband says, stop. If they come in and say, Mom, you cooking something? I'll say, oh, you're hungry? I said, yeah, I'm a cook. But I may not have been intending to cook. But if they mention that they hungry and they want some of Mama's cooking, Mama is going to go down there and see what they got down there, and Mama might go cook for them. Okay? Mama going to go cook for the, and my husband say, no, stop doing that. He's like, and when my husband called me by my real name, because usually I don't call my husband Mark, but like when we talking to each other, we just talking to each other. When he want my attention, he calls me by my name. Lavanya, you got to stop doing that. You know what I mean? He'd be like, Lavanya. I'd be like, that's when he get my attention for real. Like, because I'm so not used to him calling me by my name. So he calls, Lavanya, you got to stop doing that. And I look at him and I said, babe, but all I'm doing is cooking. He said, yes, but they're grown men. And then I'll start that, but I'm cooking for everybody, baby. I'm cooking for you. I'm cooking for me. So I was to just cook enough for everybody. And then that's my excuse to continue doing what I'm doing. But my husband, he's always been there to correct me. And I had no problem with it. Sometimes, I just would give a little pushback by saying, but I'm just cooking dinner for the family. And you'd be like, no, but they're men. He also informed me that if I keep doing that, they're never going to want to leave. He says they're not going to want to leave because I make it too easy. He said, think about it. They live in here. The little rent that they do pay y'all isn't like, come on. It would be just less than a cable bill that they would have to pay at their own place. He's telling me how they're getting over. They're making all this money. And, he's like, we making it just too easy for them. I tell him that's what we're supposed to do. But then he explains to me, no, that's hindering them because they are Black boys. Now, see, in other races, they can do what I'm doing. And the young people may still become successful. He says, but because I'm, even though I don't do it often, but I do it some, I admit it, right? He says that in the real world, they're not getting no easy routes. It's all hard. A Black man trying to go get a job, and and you have to prove, you might have to prove yourself where other races of people might not have to. Right? You got to do the job quicker, faster, because somebody's always paying attention to you. And even if it's your lunch break, they notice you taking a lunch break, and they start clocking you. And it's true even with Black women. Y'all know it's true. You had friends of other races able to get away with shit. You doing the same thing they doing. And the person they see doing it is you. Because they look at us more, watching us, waiting for us to slip up, waiting for us to fuck up, waiting for us to do something that's against their policy. Right? So I know he's right. And so, I realize my husband's right, and I follow his instruction, if that's the way y'all want me to say it. If that's the way these group of men on YouTube who want to hear, well, you got to listen to the man is always right. Well, in certain instances, yes. In certain instances, yes. But that's what a relationship is about, right? I'm not here to fight and fuss and fight with my husband on a daily basis, not even a weekly basis. Shit. I don't even want to fight with him on a monthly basis. In a year, we may have a little conversation a couple of times a year. And then it'd be petty shit that we both end up by the end of the night apologizing. Okay? For whatever fucking goddamn reason. But I'm not going to apologize to no motherfuckers on no goddamn internet no more, especially no nigga named Reggie. Your mama calling you, Reggie, I need your help. And instead of Reggie getting his fat ass out of that seat and going to help his mother, Reggie decided he going to stay online. Because Reggie need to make that money so he could buy him some motherfucking beer. Remember, it's damn hit the weekend. Reggie needed his money for the weekend. So Reggie can sit there and have something to do while living in there with his mama. He ain't got no woman. You listen, for you men out there, you wondering why would you get a wife? What is the purpose of getting married? Y'all know the purpose. Nobody got to even tell you. You know it when you're laying in your bed, that twin ass bed of yours all by yourself. You realize, God damn, this bed is too goddamn small for my big ass. But if I get a queen size bed, then it's too large for just me. Okay? You know it in the middle of the night when you might get horny just because, and you ain't got nobody to help you with that issue. Last night, I go to sleep, all of a sudden, and I think y'all heard me when, no, maybe I muted myself. I think I muted myself. Let's see, we had two people on the panel with me last night, but I went mute. Remember, I went mute. Now, I was still here, but I was in bed with my husband. My husband laying on side of me. I asked him, babe, you want to take a shower? That's our signal. I'm like, you taking a shower? That's almost like, you want to have sex? If he asks me, you getting in the shower, that's him saying, we're going to have sex. If I say, babe, you want to take a shower? That's me asking him, if we planning on having sex. Otherwise, I may end up going downstairs and sewing, right? So that's our little signal. That's one of our little signals. Anyway, he said, No, he was, he good. I can go down and sew. So I was like, okay, well, I'm gonna probably be online all night, right? But what's going on? Fate factor. So anyway, while Rude and Xander was up here talking, I was laying outside my husband. All of a sudden, next thing I know, my husband started kissing me on my neck and shit out of the blue, right? I'm like, babe, you said, I said, I asked you an hour ago. He's like, I changed my mind. Okay, he changed his mind. See, that's the good thing about being married or in a relationship with somebody who sleeps in your home or with you. You know what I mean? Because they can change their mind. You could change your mind. Man, marriage is a fabulous motherfucking thing. I'm not even gonna lie. I know some of y'all think, well, you got to deal with other people. Yes, you do. You gotta learn about them. Sometimes while you're learning about yourself. I'm ever evolving. I'm always learning something about myself, making a new discovery or something new that I realized that maybe I used to think this about this situation, but now I think about it in a different light. Ever evolving. You're not growing. You're not a person who is growing if you're not always evolving. If you the same way you was when you was 19, and I'm not even talking about your looks, I'm talking about mentally. Y'all know we got some people who still stuck at 12. I'm not gonna name his name, but you could tell when he comes on the panel, you could tell that he's like he's little boy like. Okay, I give him a lot of slack because mentally he's little boy like. It's a few of them though. It's a lot of them amongst the men. Now on the woman's side, I don't pay enough attention to women to know whether she's slow or not. But sometimes I'm thinking they're slow and they might be just alcoholics. Or they may be slow and y'all think, and we think they're alcoholics, but they're really slow. Sometimes it looks that way because we're assuming that everybody who could sign on to YouTube got to at least have the ability to think. But really, let's be honest. My grandson can get on fucking YouTube using the pad or his tablet, because if these apps are on there, he signs on to my Facebook all the goddamn time. My grandson, y'all. He just started clicking on the goddamn on the apps and open them up. It's just that simple. And then his ass will sit there hitting the smiley faces and shit. He's 2. A 5-year-old who knows about the internet to a degree, who knows how to read a little bit, they can sign onto YouTube. Okay? We want to be clear about this. So we got people on YouTube who mentally are still stuck somewhere in 9th grade. They never gotten past 9th grade. Now I'm gonna give Reggie a little bit credit. Reggie is stuck somewhere between 10th grade, 9th and 10th grade, mentally. Just go over there and listen to him speak. We could go and look at any one of Reggie's videos and listen to him. And he's not saying anything profound, anything adult-like. He sounds like you could have the same conversation I could have had with my sons when they were like 9th grade. Okay? 9th grade. My sons will be just like Reg. Troy, for real? How will my sons be like Reg? My sons have jobs. They're like I've already said, I don't know anything about what they're doing. They handling their motherfucking business. How would they be just like Reg? They take care of themselves. Now, my sons could have been never like Reg, because even if I kept them home and made them like little boys forever, they still would have been past the 9th grade mentally. They are college students. They're not in school right now, though. You know, the virus have changed everything for a lot of people. Okay, but yes, my sons are they've gone to college, and then one of them switched it up from going to university to going to a tech school. They know what they want to do in life, and they're working to do what they want to do. So I have no idea what you mean. B Money said, Reg conversation is like when I'm talking to my nephews. Yes, and nothing's wrong with, when the men get together and y'all start holding conversations, except for this, though. Reg is supposed to be he's supposed to be like the uncle, the older uncle, parting with knowledge to young men. And when you go over there, you see it in reverse. The younger men are educating Reg. Reg will be like, what y'all think? What you think gonna happen? How you think it's gonna work? He can't give you no information about him in a relationship with a woman. He can't put no information about that. How is that helpful? I've never heard him talking about using tools. Like if you wanted to be a man who worked with your hands, automobiles, just going doing the regular home plumbing. If something fuck up, like what happened in my bathroom. My husband also isn't good with plumbing, but he knew how to go down there and turn that goddamn water off. But so nothing's wrong with a man not knowing certain things, but something is wrong with a man who not knowing nothing. Everything he talks about, you could talk with a kid who's in 9th grade. It doesn't go past that for him. 19th grade. Same conversation you can have with Reg, or the ones that he put out to have with you men. It's the same ones a 9th grader would have with his uncle and his daddy, possibly with his friends. Now, I could call my husband up here. Let me see what he's doing. I can't see him on the camera. So he's out of camera view downstairs somewhere, possibly in the kitchen. Okay. He might be down there in the bathroom, but I can't see him right now. So he's probably in the kitchen. I could call him in here, and any one of you guys can come up here and have a conversation with him about anything and watch how that work out for you. Politics. You want to talk about manly things, automobiles. You want to talk about repairing them. He'll tell you what he knows. And if you are a mechanic, you're going to know more than him. But he's going to be able to hold his own on some shit that he learned through the years. How about anything dealing with plumbing? You want to talk about things that's going on in the world today, current events. He gonna keep up with that because he read the paper. My husband read books. He read. What the fuck is you talking about? You got over there with a dude who don't read. He don't even listen to music. What does that nigga do except sign on and allow younger men to educate him? He repeats shit that he's heard other people say. And that's why his content is surrounded around other people's content. That's why he'll talk about Kevin Samuels. He'll talk about everything everybody in the streets of YouTube is talking about, because he don't know how to go and find out any information for himself. He listens to other people and repeat it. That's it. They do the work. He listens to the person who does the work, and he repeats what they put out. And that's why he could be wrong. He's not smart enough to go and listen to no shit themselves. See, I am the one who give pushback. Let me tell you why. I give everybody pushback. Why? Because I've learned that I just don't take people's word for it. I'm too old to be out here looking like I'm stupid because somebody said something and I just started repeating it. I'm too old for that motherfucker shit. And the internet is right at our fingertips. You see? So that's why when somebody says something and I don't know, I don't care whether I believe it or not, whether it sounds true or not, whether it sounds false. I don't know. I don't care about that. Let's go and look that shit up together. And bam, I'll be like, wow, I didn't know this. I'm learning shit I never heard about. You know why? Because some of you are y'all college educated. Maybe you're still going to college, which makes it even better for me. I love when you educated brothers and sisters come over and y'all start using terms I never heard because I'm not, maybe I'm not into psychiatry. Let's say psychiatry got new terms that's coming about. They changed the terms. It used to be called something else. Now they call it something else, right? So I don't be recognizing the new terms. Like for instance, PTSD. Y'all know that's a new term, but that's not a new issue. It used to be called shell shock. Before that, it was called something else. They call things, they start terming things differently. I love listening to you all and your opinions on both the male side and well, no, I'm saying it wrong, y'all. On the woman's side and the men's side. See, I'm even correcting myself by using those terms. Okay? Y'all are educating me. I'm giving y'all some of the things I know, and y'all could come up and even say, Bob, well, today it's a little different. And then y'all start giving me terms. The gaslighting. I heard the term gaslighting being used probably in the last over a year, right? Being used often here on YouTube. It's one of those terms that people liked, and so they just started using it. But I don't think a lot of people who use it know what it means. Now, just based on the context of how certain people use the term, I can figure out what it meant in a sense, right? But I remember one day I was like, okay, y'all, people was in the thing saying, Bomb, they gaslighting you. And I was like, well, I kind of think I know what you mean, but let's go look it up. And I went and looked that shit up. Y'all see me do this shit. I'm not claiming to be a person with all the fucking knowledge. But I do have the knowledge at my fingertips, though. That's all. Might have to chop it up with old school one day. Anytime y'all want to, let me know. Tell me what you think. Let me see. Big J said something. Some young men don't have fathers or uncles to talk to. My sons listen to me, so he would ignore these manosphere dudes. You're right about that, B Money. And that's why, I've been on here and I've been trying to promote other men. The bad thing about me promoting other men, though, is that some of the men I promote, they end up just being like these manosphere men. Now, I'm not talking about, some of you men, right? Men are men or men are men. A lot of things that you think is just what men think because of society, right? I sometimes maybe the women don't understand that. Like even right? I don't like using the word so much. What's the word? Misogynistic. I don't use that word often, but the truth of the matter is most men are misogynistic. What does that mean? I mean, you believe things. You believe the fact that because you're a man or have a penis, not even a man, right? Because we're finding out that due to not having fathers and uncles and people to rely on, we have a lot of boys running around. They're not really men. They just grown. They grew up, right? But then again, when y'all ask us women, how do we know how to define a man? That's ridiculous when you ask us, how do we define a man? You make it seem like we are the ones who actually define what a man is, because we're the ones who decide whether we're gonna mess with you or not. And let me tell you something. There isn't a woman, there's not many. There are gonna be some who's sick motherfuckers out here. But there isn't many women who not sick, who gonna deal with a boy when she is a goddamn woman. See, that's what happens with a lot of relationships that fail. They're not equally yoked. A woman, right, of a certain age, she gets with a man who she thinks is a man of a certain age. And then they start bumping heads. It's not because one is more educated than the other. It's nothing like that. It's just that at certain points in our lives, we know certain things, know how to react to certain things, know how to deal with certain things, right? And if which we end up being more mature, it's not because it's natural. When these motherfuckers be talking about, yeah, it's just in a woman's nature. No, it's the way society has taught us that makes us the more responsible sex. We're responsible and told that we're responsible early on, while men, y'all could go and sow your wild oats. Women, we're responsible because if we get pregnant, it's on us, even though we can't get ourselves pregnant. Even if we got pregnant through force, trickery, all kinds of shit, it always looked bad on the woman. And the man, he gets to go do what the fuck he want, unless he ran across a woman with a daddy like mine. There would have never been a man who would have been able to get away with a lot of shit with me having a daddy like mine, me having uncles like mine. If my dad had passed away when I was young, it still wouldn't have been much different, because there was responsible men in my motherfucking family. Right now, I could call an uncle. In fact, I'm an older woman who could call one of my motherfucking nephews. Well, my nephews are young. Let's say one of my aunt's sons, right, will be one of my cousins. I could call a little cousin who's about 25. If I was in some trouble with some dude who will come and make sure that I'm good. See, that's when you're in families, when your families love each other, even though, listen, I have people in my family I have not even met face to face, because I'm in a whole nother state. My cousins were having babies, getting married, divorced, remarried, having more children. Through the years, I haven't met some of the new husbands. I haven't met some of the new kids. But when we go get together, when I do go down south, or even if it's just a phone call, talking to one of my aunts, and I'm like, how my cousin doing? How Judy doing? Judy doing good. Here's Judy's number. I called Judy. Judy, yeah, girl, I got 2 sons. Really? Girl, how old are they? Oh, yeah, girl, they doing good. Oh, so-and-so, one of my sons about to go to university. Girl, he got a scholarship to play football. I'm like, for real? Girl, let me send you something. Let me send you something. We only know each other through family, but it doesn't matter. We still love each other. That's the way my family was raised. That's how we was taught. You love each other. You ain't even got to meet for the first time. Give me a hug, nephew. Oh, shit, yeah. Nobody better not mess with him. Nobody better not mess with none of us. That's how it used to be. And that's how it still is in my family, because my grandmother made sure of that before she passed away. Like, all the elders got together every Sunday. every Sunday. As long as my grandmother was living, when she moved from California back to Louisiana, that was something that was done every Sunday. And when I would go down to Louisiana, I made sure that I was there at least on a Sunday. I couldn't leave on a Sunday to be back on a Monday, because I knew that Sunday is when the family got together. Or if I was coming down, they would make a special. Let's say I got there on a Friday, and they would say, okay, she got to leave on Sunday though. She can't be on Sunday. The whole family would get together and say, okay, we're not gonna do it on Sunday. We're gonna do it on Saturday, where everybody get together. And so that's how families are. But today, it seems like we've lost that, because people are saying the men are out the household. Well, listen, you men are very important. This is proof that you are so fucking important. I think a lot of these men don't understand how important they are. And I'm gonna give you an example. I know the men who I'm about to use as an example not gonna like it. But I had a conversation with a guy. He admitted that his wife said, hey, we need you. I need you to come. Even if you come to the house to look at movies with the children, they need you. They need you. We need you to come more. That's a woman reaching out to say, dude, your children need you right now. I can't do this by myself. And you know what that nigga said? Well, Bomb, I told her I gotta make that money. I gotta chase after this money. I gotta make this money. Nigga, what? You gotta do what? Nigga, you need to drop what you fucking doing. I'm not saying quit your job. He says he work, he work his own business anyway. Nigga, you better schedule everything around your motherfucking family, you motherfucking idiot. See, it's not that we women don't think you're important. It's that we think you're full of shit. We know that you're important. You just don't know how important you are. And you're full of shit. These men come up on my panel and tell on themselves so much, and they don't even know it. They giggling and talking about, yeah, she called and asked me, to come and look at a movie. She just said that I need to come and, just spend time with the children. And I was like, we not doing none of that. And I'm like, nigga, she didn't ask you to come sleep with her. She didn't come ask you to look at a movie with her. She asked you to come be with your fucking kids. And then when they end up not believing in themselves because their daddy wasn't there, y'all, you men are very important. There's nonsense about the woman is so nurturing and she gonna do this and she gonna do that. Oh my God, you know how hard it is to raise young children? And I did it with my husband. He was right there, even though he was at work a lot. Ladies, y'all know we take the grunt of the work, but at least my husband was posted up in the house. They was able to see what men do. They was able to see that every morning, like clockwork, their daddy got up. Whether it was sun shining, raining, or through snow, baby, he got his ass up. It could be freezing outside. He would put on them gloves. He would put on them, with those things. I never heard of these type of long johns and shit like that, right? I never heard of no long johns and wearing clothes under clothes, because I'm from the South, right? We ain't got to go through none of that shit. Up here, though, shit, you might have to warm your ass up, because it don't matter what the weather is. You got to go to work. They've never seen my husband just chill. not go to work, claim he's sick, not go to work. My husband would go to work while he was fucking sick. That taught my son's responsibility. And he didn't complain about it. In fact, you know who did more complaining about that shit? Me. I'm like, babe, you sick. I gotta go to work. I know, babe, but you sick. Take you a vacation day. Nah, I gotta go to work. He go to work. When he got home, he would go in there in the kitchen and make some tea, put on his long johns and all kinds of shit. My husband would cover himself up in all these sheets and shit and comforters and shit and jump in the motherfucking bed and sweat. He called it sweating the illness out of him. He would go to work though and come home and sweat all night, just to wake up in the morning and do it all over again. You know, that taught my sons responsibility. Then on my end, I'm educating them about, hey, if you could have sex. I even told them sex. Once you start having sex, you're not gonna want to have sex. You're gonna always want to have sex. You're never gonna want to stop. Sex is good like that, baby. Let me tell you something. Sex, sex will have you marrying and taking care of your whole fucking family. Sex by itself, if it's good like that. You will want to get married just so you can have in-house sex. You ain't got to worry about no diseases. You ain't got to worry about no condoms. Y'all have conversations. And if you're okay with having kids, when the kids come, the kids come. You ain't got to worry about nothing. As long as everybody is doing what they're supposed to do. And everybody love each other, respect one another, then there will be no outside worries. You men need to understand that you're very important to your children. Even if you and the woman not together, for whatever reason you decide, you best be in your children's life. My children understand that. I had to let them know, look, you saw your daddy do it. Look at the benefits you have. Look at the knowledge you have. Look how confident you are in yourself. And by the way, we all have that moment of not being confident, being nervous. Right? But through that stuff that you learned when you was a kid, if your parents were really pumping you with knowledge, information, support. Now, if you had a parent who was calling you, telling you you ain't shit, you ain't gonna never be shit, then I don't listen. I'm not gonna say nothing bad about your parents. What I will say though is that you need to retrain yourself and get that nasty nonsense out of your fuck. That's the type of guy who may need to go and get a coach, a relationship coach. And I'm not talking about relationships as it relates to others. I'm talking about a relationship you have with yourself. You have to deprogram that fuck shit that somebody put in your mind, and you have to learn some new shit. These motherfucking relationship coaches ain't shit. Listen, if a relationship coach can't tell you about their lives, the good, the bad, how they beat some shit, some negativity shit in their lives, then why in the fuck would you listen to these motherfuckers? Right now, I could be a relationship coach, but at least I can teach you some shit. These motherfuckers on here just trying to make money, man. These motherfuckers is crazy. And y'all just give them your motherfucking money. They ain't got nothing to offer you. You got motherfuckers who ain't never been married trying to teach you how to be married. We got motherfuckers who got married and divorced. They didn't even go through 5 years of marriage, but they're going to teach you how to get married. And then somebody told you that you could learn a lot from somebody who failed. No, yeah, you can learn how to be a motherfucker failure from somebody who failed. Now, the only way you can learn how to do something from a failure is if they teaching you what they did wrong. But none of these motherfuckers are talking about what they've done wrong. All they talk about is what the other person did wrong. You're going to learn how to be a failure from failures. I would tell you the motherfucking truth. Hey, everything is not going to be perfect. If you're looking for any fucking relationship where every day you're going to be wanting to just be having fun, you're going to be sitting on the couch holding hands, wanting to look at the same movies, the same TV shows. If you think for one moment you're going to be able to get the peace of mind just so you could be by yourself when you married, motherfucker, what? You know you in a family? You in a fucking family. When did you think that you're going to have time alone in a family? Unless you're sending everybody out on vacation, or unless everybody's going out and doing their own thing, and your thing is going to be, well, I'm going to sit here and just watch TV for these couple of hours while everybody else is doing their own thing. But if you're looking for where you get to just be in the house for 24 hours by yourself, nigga, don't think about no motherfucking family. What the fuck? Do you even know the definition of family? You know what a family is? You better learn how to retreat in your mind some motherfucker way, like go and take you a shower. That's your motherfucking staycation when you decide to make a family and you having 3-4 motherfucking children running around the house of all ages and shit. This is the realities, though. But that's all nothing but positivity that comes from family for those who are okay with people. If you're one of them type of people who just like being a loner by yourself, family is not for you. Okay? There are people like that. There are people who don't want to be bothered. They're learning themselves. They're okay with themselves. They just want to love on themselves. Nothing is wrong with that. Don't have no children. Don't do it. Don't do it to yourself. Don't do it to them goddamn children. Okay? Don't listen if you're going to have sex. If for those of you who say, boom, I don't want no children, and it's because of selfish reasons, right? You understand that, look, I just don't like people. I don't like people, no type of people. You don't like kids. You don't like adults. You don't like men. You don't like women. You just like to be alone. You'll go to work and then you want to come home and be alone. Nothing's wrong with that. It sounds like depression to me, but I'm not a psychiatrist. Sounds like depression to me. But if you're sure that that is what you want, that's what make you happy. Like if you're happy being alone, like and when I say happy, I mean happy. You're okay with being alone. Then go and get you a vasectomy or a hysterectomy, or make sure you don't have no babies. Okay, and then because you're still gonna end up having sex, unless you're asexual, a pansexual. I think it's asexual because I get those two mixed up a lot, right? Because I can never be neither. So one of them is where you just not really interested in sex. Now, if you're a younger person, especially a woman, it's a little different for us women, because there could be a reason why you're not into sex. It's because you ain't never really had no good sex. You probably thinking, why am I even letting him do this to me? I ain't getting shit out of this. Yeah. Yeah, what I'm gonna tell you is you might need to either read a book, get you a coach, a sex coach for both you and your partner. Your partner you don't know what he's doing. He or she don't know what they're doing. Okay. See, God, and for those who believe in God, let me tell you the one thing for sure, without a motherfucking doubt, in a lot of our minds, is that when sex was created, baby, it was created with a purpose Yes, so we can have children. And it was created to be very pleasurable, to make sure that we create people, create children. That's what keep humanity going. Sex. Sex is very important. Way important, more important than what these other people say. Okay, they use sex against women for many centuries. You start telling us that we can't have babies. We shouldn't be having babies, but that's what the fuck we are here to do. The one thing that we're here to do, no matter no matter what, is have fucking children, to make sure that the earth continues, survival of the humanity continues. And that's the one thing y'all use against women, is our goddamn sex and sexuality. Ain't that a bitch? Through men wanting to control. You want to control because you decide you want to make her yours. No, that one's for me. She's for me. I don't want to share. I'm going to have her, and her, and I'm not going to share. How are we going to get away with this, guys? How are we going to get away with this? Well, what we're going to do is we're going to tell the women that they need to stay in chastity. They have to be virgins when they get married. The men, we don't have to be virgins when we get married. We want them to be virgins when they get married. We're going to create this thing of, we're going to sow our wild oats. We just need to go out and make sure that we're good at what we do. All kinds of fuck shit, rules that came about. And you men believe it. Y'all still spread this nonsense. You started talking about she gets so tired with all the men she slept with. Nigga, I can promise you, I done slept with some motherfuckers. I ain't never tied not a fucking thing with them. In fact, they were so bad in bed, I forgot the name. Right after, I was mad at myself. And then it took me back to what my grandmother said. Some of these niggas are only gonna give you a wet ass. I done woke up thinking all I got is a wet ass and nothing else. Nothing else. Okay? Made me feel sick to my stomach. The fuck was I thinking? This two pumping ass nigga. Pump, done. Nigga, what? You done? This nigga hump, he was already breathing real hard before we even got started. Like, oh shit. Before we got started, we was done. What? I'm sorry, y'all. I'm getting too deep in it. I'm sorry. I ain't gonna lie though. Listen, y'all, man, oh man, when I was, goddamn. Listen, I done had sex without having sex. Men done claimed they done had sex with me. They ain't never into me. You know what it was? They started humping. They didn't get past my butt cheeks. I'm not even joking. Like he was humping, like he was inside. Uh-oh, what happened? He was humping like he was inside. He ain't never get inside. Like Mr. Inside, how you doing, baby? He never got inside. The nigga was still outside, humping. I'm thinking to myself, and he just a humping. He don't hear shit I'm saying to him. I'm like, wait a minute. He's like, wait a minute. He breathing so hard he can't even hear me. I'm like, and next thing I know, he starts humping with, without rhythm. It's almost like offbeat and shit, like he choking. And he tensing up and shit. And then next thing I know, it's over. Oh man. You know what I learned from that, ladies? I learned that goddamn, you ain't even gotta have sex with them. You ain't even gotta have sex with them. I learned a lot from these two pumping ass dudes, non-stroking ass dudes. Don't know if they in the vagina or not ass niggas. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I was like, God damn. I think it's a lot of men out there who probably still virgins. They ain't never getting no pussy. They ain't never getting no pussy. If they've been fucking around with women like myself who learned what I've learned, she ain't never gotta let him enter inside of her. Sapa say he was humping without clothes off. He just didn't know he was just humping, just like, you know what I'm saying? Like all you had to do was, it's like the skin to skin contact was all he needed. I'm like, but damn. I'm like, ain't this some shit? I learned a lot from men, young men, you know what I'm saying? They learned that, okay, he not even caring if he inside. He don't know if he inside. I'm thinking to myself, damn, like, okay, I learned this lesson. You know what I mean? There's all kinds of lessons we women know. And if y'all don't know, ladies, y'all just gotta hit me up. We can have y'all want to learn some shit. You learn how you could get what you want from men without really doing certain things. And don't be angry, men, because it's not that I'm teaching them how to trick you. It's almost like I'm just teaching them that, yeah, if they want something, you men get something out of it too. It's not like I'm saying, yeah, chick him into a bedroom, hit him in his head, and take his wallet and leave. The men, they end up leaving happy too. They just don't be knowing that they're still virgins. They don't realize that all they got was jerked off without a hand. That's all I'm saying. Okay. Every dude had a moment when they lasted as long as the commercial break. Humpty Dumpty fell in the thigh. Humpty Dumpty really did try. Humpty Dumpty had a great sigh. Now Humpty Dumpty lives in the sky. I know that's right. Trinity. For those of us who know, we know, right? I've always, I don't know, for some reason, I've always had, I don't know, I always had this thing about wanting to know about sex. And I was young. I was 9 years old. I told y'all I stumbled across one of my aunt's books. I have that book. I have that book somewhere in my house today. When I ended up, she had that book since I was 9. And it was talking about sex. Now, every time I went to the bathroom, I would take that book and go in there and read it. Now, I'm 9 years old, I can read. I didn't have an understanding of what I was reading in particular, but I understood enough, right? So instead of me being the teenager who watched porn, I never watched porn, but I was the teenager who was learning about sex through books. So I had decided when I was a young teenager that I wanted to be a sex therapist, right? I learned when I was a teenager that my girlfriends would ask questions and I had all the answers. I wasn't having sex, but I knew because I was reading. I was understanding, and I never read romance books. See, that was my mother's side of things. My mother used to read romance novels. Fuck a romance. I'm not romantic. I'm serious. I'm not. You ain't got to bring me no motherfucking roses. What you could do though, you could bring me something. You know, you could bring me a meal. You coming over? Oh yeah, you're gonna stop and get us something to eat because I didn't cook. Okay, cool. Or you can stop and go get the food for me to cook. And shit, we'll sit down there. I'll cook. You can watch TV. We can have a conversation. I'll cook the meal. Okay, and when it's time to get in the bedroom, you best know what you're doing. Because if you don't, you ain't being invited over no more. You ain't coming over to my place. We ain't gonna be doing that Teddy Pendergrass. Come on, girl. Come on over to my place. No, nigga. I revoke your invitations. All future invitations have been revoked. You gonna have to be like Mr. Inside. You gonna have to be Mr. Outside. I'm sorry. You gonna have to be Mr. Outside always and forever. And the men, some of them, they didn't like that. Like they didn't like that. But the thing is, though, ladies, there are some men who just didn't like the fact that if I tried to educate a man, or let's try this or let's try that, then now I'm a whore. Right? Not because of what I'm doing, it's my knowledge. My knowledge, I'm a whore. I'm a whore because I know too much about sex. I'm a whore just because I'm okay to talk about sex. I'm a whore because I educate people on sex. What the fuck? Only in the Black community, though. Because, see, there's always been a Dr. Ruth. There's always been men and women who've been educating on sex since the motherfucking 60s without any issues. They became popular through their knowledge of sex. I wrote in when I was 9 years old to Dr. Ruth myself and told her she was wrong about something that she said. They used to call men and women who participated in oral sex, they called them sexual deviant. I wrote in and I explained that, wait a minute. I listen to you. I read your columns. And you've always said that what a man and a woman do willingly to each other, that's okay. Except now you're saying because they're using their mouths, that now they're sexual deviants. So I told her I didn't understand that. And why would that be? If two adults decide that they're going to do certain things, why is this now a deviant behavior? That's what I asked her. I was 9 years old, y'all, when I wrote that. Black women dying daily from having sex with pookies. Alpha, get the, oh Lord have mercy. I'm tired of you lying ass motherfuckers coming over here saying stupid shit. You got to go, bitch. I don't know whether you male, female, but you're no longer welcome. Change your name, come back under some other name. Okay. So this is the thing. I'm not promoting that Black women are dying by having sex with Black men. I'm not doing that over here. And I'm not even going to say that Black men are dying by having sex with Black women. Can we stop? I'm not even putting anybody down based on gender and sex right now. Why is it you can't keep up with the motherfucking conversation? I'm not here to beat up on Black men. I'm not here to beat up on Black women. I'm really not even here to beat up on anybody based on their sex, gender, and all that good old shit. Do not come over here spreading these motherfucking lies in my area. Now, if you're going to say that some Black woman, and we can do it in reverse too, right? If we're going to say a Black woman got with a Black man and he ended up doing some shit he shouldn't have done, okay, but that's not the topic, bitch. And we can also do it in reverse, where a Black woman had killed a Black man over some fuck shit. Now, unless you're telling me you into murders, you thinking about killing people and shit like that, motherfucker, go take that shit over there to the true crime area. Go look at Oxygen, truth crime. Stay off my shit with this nasty, disgusting ass viewpoints on Black men and Black women. God damn. God the fuck damn, man. Trinity, that shit is so funny, girl. I need to copy that, girl. Let me see how I can grab that. Can you? That shit is funny. Look, this person said, my wife's co-worker almost died from it. He said about sex. She died from sex? She got HPV on her cervix and turned into something very serious. Okay. I'm not talking about, first of all, let me just put this disclaimer because it seems like I got to do that even though we're talking to adults right now. I'm talking to adults right now. Seems like we have kids always come in the area. Or like I said earlier, grown folks with kid mentality. So let me put the disclaimer. Protect yourselves. Okay? Seems like every time I start talking about sex, there's somebody coming over talking about disease and shit. Protect yourselves. Protect yourself. Just like I taught my sons. I said, look, my kids, as they were growing up, they ended up being amongst the children who were born HIV positive. We have a generation of children born HIV positive. I had to explain to my sons, look, you might not be able to know. It's nothing that these women or young men, there's nothing they've done. Just the way they were born. You still have to protect yourself, though. Right? Protect yourselves. You might not be able to tell that they have it or not. You know, they got drugs out here that's saying that they make it where when they get tested, it don't detect it in their system. Think about that. They're advertising that there's a drug that people can take where when they get tested, it doesn't detect it. And I told my sons, I said, well, that's not the same thing as a drug that makes sure you don't get it. It's not the same thing as a drug that gets rid of it. I said they're perfecting a fucking drug that makes it to where they keep it, but it detects where they don't detect, they don't come up positive, which means they always got to take this fucking drug. Now, let me tell you something. If they could come up with a drug that makes it to where they don't detect it, how much you want to bet they was able to come up with a drug that eliminates HIV? They figured out how to eliminate it. Then they start tweaking it. See, because they can't make money off of something that gets rid of anything. But they sure in the hell can make millions of dollars if you got to buy a bottle of pills every motherfucking 30 days. Okay. Now I'm not going down this motherfucking track. Protect your goddamn selves. Whenever you're over here, and if I'm talking about sex, because I enjoy sex. Listen, I enjoy sex. I do. Sex is very enjoyable when you find somebody who knows what the fuck they're doing. Okay. I don't know. I've never had no goddamn diseases. I've never had any diseases, but I've always been scared to catch diseases. Okay. There's always been some condoms involved if I was with somebody who I didn't really know. And then that's why I've been married for a very long time. It's one of the reasons why you get married. So you won't have to worry about protection. That doesn't mean that you still can't catch something, because there could be some infidelity going on. And that's when you really know if your mate love you or not. Because see, if they love you, even when they cheating and doing some despicable shit, they still gonna realize I can't take nothing back to my wife, or I can't take nothing back to my husband. I'm out here doing this, but hey, we got to be careful. Okay. Now I'm going to get back on track instead of letting somebody kind of throw me off track. You could tell the ones who they don't like sex, they having problems with sex, and they just come over with the most just sickening fucking things to say. if an adult reads what 9-year-old says about fellatio, that is child abuse. How is that child abuse, you dumb motherfucker? Okay, so you think I said, hey, first of all, it was to a paper. Apparently, I don't know how old you are, but it doesn't even matter because you probably just don't read, you know what I'm saying, the paper. Dr. Root used to be in the regular motherfucker paper. I'm not talking about no adult. I said it was the goddamn paper. Why wouldn't they read what a 9-year-old got to say? God damn. I didn't use terms like, and they did use words like fellatio. What is fellatio such a bad word to a child who knows how to read? Are you saying that you're not going to have conversations with your children? Because they, you know, like I said, I've been reading the goddamn book. Reading about reading Dr. Root in the paper since I was a kid. If your children are readers, they could pick up anything and read it. That's why you talk to your children. They can pick up anything. So I didn't watch porn. In fact, I couldn't watch porn. Right? My brother would get caught watching porn. I ain't watching no porn. Okay. I read books. And nothing, what's wrong with that? What, are you serious right now, dude? What's going on? That's right. Mr. Cap, in everyday newspaper, Dr. Root had a column. So why can a 9-year-old, 10-year-old, they probably didn't suspect that I was that young, but I'm quite sure, you know, I can only write so much knowing what I knew at the time. Okay. I'm quite sure they could tell that I was young, but I doubt if they thought I was that young. But even then, it was in a regular paper. What's wrong with a kid writing in? I didn't. I'm shocked at some of the things we say, but really did not again, not really. In the Black community, when it comes to sex, we made it like it's dirty. Now, it's not dirty when you're an adult, but when you're a kid, it's dirty. Now, think about that. When I'm 17, it's dirty. As soon as I turn 18, it's good. Is that what we're doing? I talk to my sons about sex ever since they were young. I never spoke to them about positions and all that shit. I never gotten into that, none of that. They'll figure that shit out on their own, right? When they, with a young woman. Well, by now they know, okay? But what I'm saying is back then when they were younger, okay? I'm not saying that I taught them sex, like the act of sex, like getting into the bed, because you don't really do that. You don't do that. Because you don't know who their partner's going to be, what their partner like, don't like. I don't go into none of that with no goddamn children, but you can teach them about their body parts when they're younger, because you teach them how to wash and clean themselves. You let your boys know where both boys have this, girls have something different. Then let them know that, hey, this is what gets girls pregnant. You know what I mean? You teach them about the functions of it. Also wanted them to know that it's theirs and they could do what they want with it. I didn't want them to believe that shit if they masturbate, they're going to end up blind or hair going to grow in their palms. Do y'all understand the psychology behind the shit that they taught children back in the day? Even the cornflakes, I'm not sure if y'all know this, but cornflakes came about, the cereal, by the way, due to trying to stop boys from masturbating. Did y'all know that? Did y'all know that the breakfast cereal, which by the way became a breakfast cereal way later, And only here in America do we have certain things that are just for breakfast and other things that are just for lunch and dinner. In other countries, they don't do that. But cornflakes came about because psychiatrists, see, they used to think that dealing with sex was a mental illness. They said that dealing, men messing with themselves was a sickness, especially young boys. And so they came up with not frosted flakes, corn flakes. They said that if they let the young boys eat before they went to sleep, then they wouldn't want to masturbate. That's where cornflakes came from. The idea of giving them something to eat before they go to sleep. It's crazy how some of these things came about, man. Okay. And we didn't really start learning the real truth about sex until the Kingsley Institute. Is it Johnson Johnson? I get the names mixed up. I think it's the Kingsley Institute. Somebody asked on a panel a while back, just last week, I was on the panel and somebody said, how you know this and that? And I said, there were studies done, real studies with men and women volunteering to go into the institute. Some of them were staying there. They got paid and they did studies. How you think they learn about different things about our bodies? You know about your G-spot. You know about the man's G-spot. They know about these things. All they did was study sex and sexuality. Before that, though, sex was thought of as bad. If it wasn't for making children, anything other than you doing this to create children, everything other than that was bad, negative. I wouldn't want my children growing up thinking they're gonna go blind by masturbating. It's theirs. If we got beyond that shit and maybe we made sex toys something that is normal, guess what? We'll be able to get away from this unwanted pregnancies. There will be a lot of things. Kids will be less tense. And when I say kids, I'm not talking about little kids, y'all. I'm not talking about that. Okay, I'm talking about teenagers. That is why religion is problematic. They made it seem like sex was a bad thing. Yes, they did. Okay, you got to explain the bowl cereal help stop people from beating up. Let me go see if I can look it up. Y'all, let me see. Let's see. Yeah, when I learned about him, it was crazy. Here we go, y'all. Let me see. I know I be saying things, right? I be saying things like some of y'all be thinking, nah, bomb, you kidding. I learned this, like I said, right? I told you I want to be a sex therapist. I really want to be a sex therapist, okay? Until I found out I had to go and be a motherfucking doctor. So then I did take some, the classes to be a therapist. That's how I started out. I wanted to go along the route of sex therapy, right? And so then I found that I can become what they started giving certs for sexpert. I think they changed it to something else now. So I decided to go that route where I could advertise myself as somebody very knowledgeable in sex. There's all kinds of things, I even became certified where if I wanted to teach about sex, right? I didn't want to take that route, but I did have some friends who I helped become what we called, what did they call them? Surrogates for a young man, right? Who is a virgin, but he don't want to hire a prostitute, y'all. And I'm about to tell you that your insurance will pay for this. Actual insurance will pay for this as long as you go through the right avenues. It's almost like a prostitute, because the way they, if you look at a prostitute as a woman who gets paid to have sex with you, if you look at it that way, then that's what this person would be. But it's actually a surrogate to help men and women to learn about sex, their bodies, in a healthy way. Yes. And your insurance will pay for that shit too. Man, it's so much out here that a lot of Black people don't know. And it's because the way we look at sex, the way we view it, right? Let me come and share, y'all. So I don't have listen, I'm not ashamed to talk about sex because I enjoy talking about sex, especially when I'm giving real information, right? So I learned about this actually through, let me see. I forgot where I learned this from, to be honest. So we're gonna see what they saying. And corn addicts. Kellogg's cornflakes were originally created to clear the mind of sinful thoughts. Okay. Anti-sex campaigner Mr. Kellogg's believed that the bland and planned diet was the key to stopping people from masturbating. See that? Now let me see. I learned about this years ago, but let me see. Y'all see this? The bland, and it wasn't Frosted Flakes, it was cornflakes. And it was many, many, many years ago, right? The bland cereal. What happened? I think an ad must have popped up. The bland cereal was designed to put people off sex and discourage them from pleasuring themselves, according to Kate Devlin's new book, Turned On: Science, Sex, and Robots. John Harvey Kellogg invented cornflakes in the attempt to stop sexual urges. It looked like it happened in the late 1800s. Mr. Kellogg, a physician, seven-day evangelist, right, an anti-sex campaigner, believed that the key to curing pleasure cravings was through a bland and healthy diet designed to reduce such urges. He was such a firm believer that sex was damaging to the mind and body that he slept in a separate room from his wife and never consummated the marriage, choosing instead to adopt all their children. And he thought self-love was even worse, writing, if illicit immerse of the sexes is a hindrance sin, self-pollution is a crime doubly abominable. Did I say that right? Abominable. I don't know how to say the word. Okay. Anyway, and now you have it. I heard about this maybe about 10, 15 years ago. Now, does it make it true? I don't know, right? I don't know, but as y'all see, that's what it says. Okay. See, he claimed symptoms of masturbating included mood swings, bad posture, acne, epilepsy, preparations, and the fondness of spicy foods. I'm sorry, y'all. Wow. Okay. Keen to stop the public from touching themselves. He went into business with his brother William to sell a tasteless breakfast dish. You right about that shit. No taste at all. You got to put a little sugar on it. Having visited a corn flakes factory, I can confirm that it was one of the least arousing places I have ever been. Okay. So there we have it. Boom. And y'all can see it yourself. Okay. They may have some other ones. Let's go check them out. I heard this from the actual institute themselves. And I think when I heard about it, I think they said that they had heard it, you know, and that it was in the 1800s. Yep. Yep, there we go. Okay, y'all go check it out yourselves. Let me see what y'all talking about. Give me a second. Come in the chat. Opera. Yeah, this is opera. Okay. I don't eat spicy food. It's weird, huh? This man is out here ruining marriages and relationships. God help us. Hey, Mike Green Eyes, what's going on? Where are my links I posted? What links you talking about, babe? That sound like some evil type of mess trying to cleanse the soul while throwing the Bible at a child. Man, Bob probably knows more about these topics than many experts. I do know a lot of topics. I'm not saying I know more than experts, but I kind of know more than most regular normal people because I studied sex. Right? And it was bad because think about me being a young adult. That's one of the reasons why marriage was good for me, because now I have a live living person to test all my theories on. I was like, okay, babe, we're gonna try this and we're gonna try that and we're gonna do this. Now I told y'all the one time I asked them to let's try something. I didn't understand. It was about positioning, right? It was an actual position. I'm gonna go find that position for y'all in a minute. But I didn't understand. All I did was see it. Remember, I used to I had the very first newsletter here on the internet to ever exist that was teaching sex education, sexuality, right? It was called Bomb Cherries Juice. It was called Bombs Cherries Juice, right? The reason I called it that because my name was Bomb Cherry, right? Bomb Cherry. And I used to call my information the juice, right? Let me give you the juice. Like y'all call it the tea today. But I came up with the juice. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna call it the juice. My information is the juice. So I had a newsletter on the internet called Bombers Cherries Juice. There was nobody had anything like it. First of all, I had pictures. I'm the first person to have it on the internet with actual pictures on her website, right? Well, all you had to do was click on the page and pictures will pop up. My pictures was sexual in nature, but it wasn't dirty. It was just like what my newsletter have today. Let's go take a look. Let me see. And my page looked exactly like my page looked today back then. I didn't switch over to this new design of blogging. And that's why everybody kind of loved my website, the way it's designed. but it's really not designed new. The blogging thing is new. And the reason why the blogging is new is because people don't know how to design web pages. And because they don't know how to design web pages, they blog. You just have to type it and post it. But let's go take a look and see. This is exactly how my shit looked back in the 90s. First I gotta come here and share the screen. As soon as I figure out how to do it. Share screen. I do have some pictures. I do have some printouts of my newsletter. People used to print it out because there's a few things that I don't have on here anymore. I had an area where I'm giving the information. Then I always had a story. So I'm very known. People originally got to know me through my erotic stories. And because I know certain things, positions, different things to touch, I always added that information into my stories. My stories were very, people love my stories. Zane had nothing on me. In fact, well, there's some things I can't tell you about Zane, but through court order. But what I will tell you is this. Yeah, I'm the first. Okay, I'm the first. You don't notice I stopped writing and other people stop fucking producing stories. All I'm gonna say is that I can legally say is this. Let me make sure I gotta word it right. When the person don't know how to do what it is that they've done, right? Let me word it right. Let me word it right. When the person who made money off of doing something that they don't know how to do what they've done, and the person who did do what they claimed they did, when that person stopped doing what that person claimed they did, what happens is no more books will come about, no more nothing will come about because they didn't do it from the beginning. And when the person who they took it from, when they don't give them no more material to take, then they don't have shit to put out. Does that make sense? I hope I worded that right. Yeah, I ain't claim nothing. So okay. can't be losing money. So what I will say is that though, I'm no longer producing shit where people could take from me no more. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Okay. Next time I produce something, it's gonna be with my motherfucking name. Okay. Although getting money without having to do all the, I mean, I did do all the work. I did all the motherfucking work, and all they did was copy paste and then did, what can I say? I don't know. Let's go look and take a look. bombcherryjuice.com. That back then my newsletter was called bombcherryjuice.com. Okay. Boom. If you want to hit my mailing list, if you go for the first time, boom, that'll come up, hit the mailing list. You'll get every time I post something new. Now, I haven't posted anything new this year. I have to go make sure nothing posted because I do, when I get in the feeling and decide on a topic, I might start it and just put it there so I remember what the topic I want to talk about. And then I let it sit there. And sometimes it may post without me posting it. So I have to go clear through. I'm going to look through now, as a matter of fact. Okay. We're going to act like I put that I'm 18 years. I put 17 years and older. I wanted to put 16. But what it says here is, welcome to Bomb's Cherry Juice. This website focuses on love, romance, sexual education for people of color. Now I'm going to change that. I'm going to take the people of color out. And the reason I'm going to do that is because most of the people who visit, are not people of color. And people don't really care. Now, but I am going to still keep my content the same, right? And I'm going to show y'all what I mean by that. People of color who has various sexual orientations, identities, passions, desires, and interests. The content on this website is both sexual, political, and spiritual in nature. That means I may say something that, when I say political, that means I may say something that if you on a certain side, you may disagree with. Right? So that's why I use the word political, but I do not talk about politics. Okay. And then I said, if you are considered a minor, someone without legal age of consent status, in your place of residency or citizenship, please do not use this website without the permission of a parent, guardian, or authorized person, such as a teacher. Without one of those individuals present, please press here. Now, when I press there, it used to go to my YouTube page, but I lost that page, so I have to update. I have to go and fix this. Okay, fix some of these links. If you do not wish to be exposed, to or expose yourself to such material, please click here. And that, I think that just takes you to Google or some shit. And then I have you saying whether you're 17 years old and under, or are you 18 years plus. You hit the 18 years plus, it lets you in. And really, I don't go to check and see what your age is. Okay. My warning is clear enough. I had to put the warning to abide by the laws in different countries. Okay. And so if they enter on their own. And then we have you had your bomb cherries used today? I talk about sensuality, eroticism, sexuality, and love. I talk about family and self, right? And I go into define what these things mean, right? Sensuality is, in essence, how in tune you are with your senses. Do you notice smells, textures, sounds? How sensual you are plays a key role not only in your sex life, but in your overall ability to derive pleasure from life as a whole. Okay, eroticism is a quality that, did I say that right? Yeah, it's a quality that causes sexual feelings as well as philosophical contemplation concerning the aesthetics of sexual desire, sensuality, and romantic love. Y'all know there's love. There's romantic love and just love, right? There's different type of love, by the way. But anyway, the quality may be found in any form of artwork, including paintings, sculptures, photography, drama, film, music, or literature. So when we talk about eroticism, like that's the porno, right? That's about pornos. If you got an art piece of a naked woman, like I do, I have a couple of art pieces around my house. When people come in my home and see the photo, they used to trip out. In fact, white men, when they would come in my home, they would look at the photo and ask me, is that me? I might have to show it to y'all one day. It's a beautiful Black woman, naked. It always amazed me how white men would ask me, is that me? Because if I showed you the photo, it was shocking. But that's when you know that certain people, well, I'm not going to go into that. Y'all, I'm going to leave it alone. Sexuality is about your sexual feelings, thoughts, attraction, the behaviors between other people. Okay? People don't understand that, but your sexuality is not just about sex, but it is how you think about certain people. You know, it's about your attraction to other people. It is talking about your sexual feelings, right? We could find other people physically, sexually, or emotionally attractive. You could be emotionally attracted to someone. That's still your that's still about sexuality. Okay. Anyway, and love is defined as a profound, tender, passionate affection of another person. This word, although used very often, is the most misunderstood term used. And it says, welcome to Bomb Cherry Juice, where you will learn to discover yourself. This isn't a site talking about sex and sex with others all the time. It's about discovering you. Sex should be about you discovering you. Once you discover you, I'm telling you, the world opens up for you. You figure out who you are, what you like, what you don't like, what you will put up with, what you won't put up with. The drama that might be surrounded in your life will change, because you will know that you don't deserve certain things, or maybe you do deserve certain things. You know, even if it's something that somebody might think, some other person may think is called dysfunctional. Well, just imagine if what I consider dysfunction, you consider to be sexy. And so something sexy to you is not considered dysfunctional. You like it. You enjoy it. You're having fun in your life with it. Do not let other people determine to you what you should and shouldn't do, what you should and shouldn't like. And that's why a lot of people have these terrible lives. You have allowed other people to determine who you are. Don't let people do that to you. Go on your own motherfucking journey. Figure out who you are. Do you like BDSM? Do you like love making? Have you ever made love? Do you even like it? Do you like sex? Do you even like fellatio? You like giving it or just receiving it? Do you like neither? You might not want to take part. Are you considered erotic? Do you know what Kama Sutra is? Have you ever been aroused? Do you know how to arouse others? Man, it's so much. Have you ever been lustful? Do you know any of it? Listen, it's so much when it comes to this thing. Most people don't know Kama Sutra, where I am certified in Kama Sutra. What else? Tantra. Yes, man, I'm a professional in these things. And then when we go under love, we're talking about romance, relationship, happiness, wedding, just couples love, friendship, whether it's a life friendship or just a friendship that happens for a short period of time. Do you know how to flirt? Do you like being flirted with? Wow. It's something how these two, they can be together, or they may be apart from one another. You can literally have great sex and not even love the person. You can love a person and not have great sex. Now, if you love the person, you should want to have great sex with them. That's through your self-discovery and discovering of them, helping them figure out who they are. Y'all figure out who each other are together. But you can have great sex with a stranger. You really can. This is where where we tend to fuck up right here, right in the center here. We think that if the sex was good, that equates love. We then start thinking, oh, this is the person we want to marry, or this is the person we going to help host her up because we really want to be with this person. This person going to make us happy because he know how to throw down that dick. But see, that's not true, though. That only happens if he wants that to happen. You can have good sex with somebody and not like them at all. And so that's what I've determined through my research through the many years, is that with women, even myself, right? We think like the dude threw down the D and it was good. You'd be like, yeah. You start hearing that bullshit that people put out in the world, that if y'all met up like this and it was so good, that now that means that y'all souls came together and tied in this knot, and now y'all supposed to be together. Fuck up out of here. And then this dude, all he did was throw down a D, got what he got, and now he might be getting up to go to his girlfriend or his wife or his other women. You just was a person on the list. Nothing wrong with that. I'm not saying that he's wrong for that. What I'm saying, though, ladies, is that we need to learn that that can happen. That can happen. Because, see, our orgasms is different than theirs. A man have an orgasm, his orgasms are usually the same. It doesn't matter if how good your vagina is. He could have an orgasm with his hand and be just as good, if not better, than with you. Ladies, though, it's different for us because we might not be able to have orgasm with every man. Right? We might not be able to have an orgasm with every man because he don't know what he's doing. He's not hitting the spots right. He's not doing it right. So we may end up with some dude who gave us this orgasm that was like mind-blowing. Because men, y'all don't understand. Orgasms for women are mind-blowing. They like, woo, had an orgasm where we be like out of breath and shit. We be like, oh shit. All the stress all year just got wiped away. The thing is this. That's why you will end up with a woman taking your shit. And ladies, the men don't care about that shit. You done gave him you done put pussy on tap for this nigga. He could go and run with that woman, and that woman. And when he come knocking at your door for your turn, you okay with it. Just because he throwing that D down. Get your mind straight, lady. You deserve more than that. And through self-discovery, though, you'll be able to teach other men how to take care of you. Give you that same mind-blowing experience. Okay, so here, I had to put this here because something happened with my blog and I did an update. I did an update and it messed up when I hit blog. I'm supposed to be able to hit blog and everything kind of gets in a row. And because that didn't work for me any longer and I didn't want to redo the whole site, that's why I ended up doing things the way it is. So sexlessness in your 20s. When did that post? I got to go take that down. I don't think this and this. The last thing I put up, I remember putting up, is how to tighten your vagina naturally, ladies. These three, I'm gonna go take these down. They're not done. Probably there's nothing is there. Okay. But how to tighten your vagina naturally. Ladies, I do teach you how to tighten things up. You're gonna have to learn how to do your Kegels, but I even tell you how to tighten up everything. Okay. These are the things that cause your vagina to loosen up through the years. Childbirth, obesity. If you had some type of surgery down there, lifting heavy items, regular intense exercise, ladies, can loosen up your vagina. Okay. Previous pelvic trauma, menopause, Menopause, yeah. So for me, menopause is worked in my favor, baby. Because I was walking around with a tight vagina, tight, uncomfortably tight. For years and years and many goddamn years. Okay. As I gotten older, so sex has gotten better. Okay. But I guess if I had a loose vagina already and it gotten loose as I gotten older, I don't know, that might be a bad thing, but I've had a tight. Doctors, like the doctors used to say, wow, like that they used to, when they gave me the exams, that they used the one that they use on babies to go down there. Yes. And that's in part my fault, and also in part uh hereditary, right? Through my parents and shit like that. Just being born that way. But then I was doing a lot of Kegel exercises since I was like 9 years old. Now I didn't know what I was doing, but the book that I was reading was teaching me how to do these exercises. And so I've been doing them since I was 9. So man. Anyway, chronic back pain, like I have, sneezing and coughing a lot causes your vagina to become loose. And if you have frequent constipation, these are all things that cause loose vaginas. That's okay though, because there is ways to help you to keep it tight. Like I said, through exercise, Kegel exercises. Follow a healthy diet. There's ways to make sure that everything is clean and, and things like that. I teach you that. Talk about wearing cotton underwear. The use of vitamin E. I go into giving you things for you men. If you understand, you probably don't, but the way the vagina and everything is, you see, the vagina is here. You see right here, the uterus is here. The anus and the vagina, see how closely connected they are? Anyway, but the G spot, let me give y'all a clue on what that is. So this is the vagina's entry. You see that? Now, see her spine, right? Y'all be wondering why when you have sex with a woman, they be like, when she get up, she walking a little different. Her spine here, you see where her spine runs? Y'all see that? Anyway, I'm joking with that. But this is her pelvic floor. So listen, so remember when they said that a woman who has when she's a squirter, and some men claims that it's her peeing. Y'all see the difference? You see where her bladder is? Her bladder is here. Her vagina, though, is here. They're not even tied to one another. Right? They're not tied to one another. When we pee in the front here. See where it says urethra? But her vagina is over here. So when people try to act like they're smarter than I am, and like, well, it just depends. I'm like, no, there is no just depends. If a woman is a squirter, it has nothing to do with her bladder. Okay? It's not pee at all. It's not pee. What's being stimulated has nothing to do with her bladder. Okay? Motherfuckers be getting on my goddamn nerve when they try to act like they know something. Anybody who said that when a woman squirts that she's pee, they don't know how our bodies are built. Anyway, let's get back into it. Okay. So there's a G spot. The G spot, see where this spine that ends up coming here, this her pelvic floor here. You see the pelvic floor? Let me show y'all. See where it says the pelvic floor muscle wrap around the underside of the bladder, uterus, and rectum in a sling, right? That's this thing that stems from her spine. This is her pelvic floor. Look at her vaginas right here. That's her G-spot right there. This pelvic floor is her G-spot. Look how many, it's only 2 inches within the vagina. You see that? He could put a finger in and touch her G-spot. If you push on it, apply a little pressure on it a certain way, guys, she will be squirting. When she be like, oh, no, it feel like she is about to pee. But think about it. Her bladder is way over here. This is why when we're about to have orgasms, it feels like we're about to pee because you're touching a pelvic wall, and a pelvic wall is wrapping close to, but it's not in a bladder though. But it does give you that sensation. It's a, oh, I can't even say it. The sensation is so intense. And she clamps up like, oh, I don't want to pee, but she's really about to have an orgasm. Ladies, you got to understand that feeling you have. You're not about to pee. Now, if your bladder is already full before you have sex, go and empty it out. Always empty out your bladder before sex, ladies. Always. Excuse yourself to the bathroom. Make sure everything is right and tight. That means make sure you clean. Okay? Make sure everything is straight. If you got to go and run some water to wash your hands and to wash away anything down there, do what you do. Do not offer up a dish that is not worthy of serving. Okay? Don't do it. Don't do it. You're wrong for that shit. You know what I'm saying? You could end up stopping a man from doing things with other women because of your ass. Do what's right for all of us, God damn it. For the sake of all women, clean yourself. Wash your ass. Don't be serving up no nasty, fishy ass dishes. Okay? Anyway, that's the G-spot right there. It's right there. You guys don't have to have no long, all in her guts kind of thing. You ain't got to go all the way into her uterus. You see the vagina is flat. Some people make it think like it's a too wide, gaping open tube, but it's actually flat. It's flat, so whatever goes in, it accommodates. Right? If you do your Kegel muscles, ladies, you can learn how to squeeze and let go. Squeeze and let go. His ass will marry you tomorrow. Once you learn that technique of squeeze and let go. He'd be like, oh shit. What is going on? His ass gonna marry you within them 6 months. Okay. The first time he may think it's a fluke. The second time he'd be like, oh shit. Then you let him know. You say you feel that and then squeeze it. And then let go. He'd be like, oh shit. Do it again for him. Boom. Let him know you got P control, baby. Pussy control. If you're not getting married, it's because you ain't playing some of these. You gotta let these men know. You got control. Okay. Now, anyway, I teach you Kegel exercises. I tell you exactly how to do it. And there's other ways you could go to. You could be a big woman and do it, baby. You could do yoga as a big woman. I put this woman on there because this woman is beautiful as a big woman. Okay? You got damn right. Okay? She's over there doing yoga. If she could do yoga, big women could do yoga too. God damn it. Do some squat exercise. You got to do it the right way, though. And there's biofeedback training, which I specialize in. I wonder what was here. What was here? Let me go look.
Sewing isn't what you do, it's part of who you are. At Craftsy, we understand that handmade means more. Whether you're just getting
Oh, doing Kegels. Okay.
Greetings, everyone. Every year, 400,000 Americans go through surgery for their pelvic organs.
Okay, I'm gonna stop it. But if y'all want to check out how to do Kegels, y'all can see how to do them. Okay. And then make sure to hit the thumbs up and make sure to subscribe for updates. I'm just gonna go through some other things. I have some stuff for you men too. Okay. It's not just for the women, baby. Oh, I hit it too many times. Let's go back. Okay. Natural birth control. For those of you who not on birth control, this one is mainly really for younger girls who might be looking for some answers because their parents won't sign them up to get birth control. It's also for you men. It tells you, did y'all know if y'all eat a fruit, it'll kill your sperm? So if you're about to have sex with a woman and you don't want no children, you can literally eat a goddamn fruit and she won't get pregnant. Ladies, that's the rhythm method that you use, standard method, right? You could test yourself every morning. They got period trackers. Where is the it's up here. Here are the different home remedy birth controls. Trying to see which one is for the men. If I'm trying to see which one. I'm on the black cohort. I take that. It helps me with menopause. Okay. I take that daily, a couple of times a day. Wild yam should be taken when no other alternative remedy is available to prevent pregnancy. It takes 1 or 2 months for birth control, so you got to take it, right? It should be taken 2 times a day regularly to start functioning as birth prevention. So you got to take, this is something you got to take. Smart weed, it will interfere with early pregnancy. So if you just found out that you might be pregnant and you take this, it might help you with that. It's like that morning after pill. Okay. Ginger promotes menstrual flow. Okay. You got to take it every day if you want it to be. So when I say natural birth control, it's something you got to take. You take often, you take it daily, but you won't have to take them pills. At least these are natural remedies, right? There's some others too, but I couldn't get verification from the person who I get some of my medical advice from on some of them. One, sex position 101. I'm not gonna go into that and show you because we're on YouTube, but y'all can go check that out. Strong, independent, and lonely. I wrote this article because of the Black Manosphere was talking when Kevin Samuels said you're gonna die long. Then I did an article on it, giving y'all some facts about things that you don't speak about. Y'all make it seem like every man had a woman in the older days, right? Because y'all now calling modern day women. There have always been a whole shitload of women who didn't get married. There've always been a large group of women who didn't get married. That's not abnormal. Okay, it wasn't promoted. That's why y'all don't know about it. But goddamn, are y'all serious? We already know that there's one sex that outnumber another. Every other year it changes too, right? You'll have more girls born one year and more boys born the next year. So that's just the way shit happens. But see, in the 50s and 60s, in the 50s, the suburban housewife was the dream image of a young American woman. Just as prescriptive literature of the 19th century geared to the middling classes, emphasizing woman's true place in society. as a mother and wife, right? Books, magazines, movies, television, songs, and ad depicted the white middle-class woman fulfilled only by a happy marriage. That's what they taught us through propaganda, right? That's what they taught us. Despite the evidence presented that unmarried women could be happy, sometimes even happier than their married counterparts. People didn't like that. They didn't like the stats. So they started putting out testimonies and quotes of, oh, how great it is to be married. I could be a stay-at-home mother. Okay? Married versus single. Oh, look at the numbers. Look at the numbers. Look at the numbers. So look, they got 41 million adult women in the United States are married versus 21 others are women without men. And when they say without men, they mean who've never been married. They don't know if they either without men, never been married, widowed, or divorcees, right? And you see how they broke down the numbers, but they don't be knowing. You know how many women in this 21 million, or should I say 11, right? 11 million who have a man, but she's sharing a man. How many of them don't have men at all and they're happy? So we're going to act like 11 million women are out here isn't a lot of fucking women? When I said on that panel, somebody said, how many women have never been married back in the day? I said there was a lot. Other women, younger women said, oh, not a lot. I said a lot. If 11 million people isn't a lot of motherfucking people, then what in the fuck is considered a lot? It's sure not a small number. And they're talking about just in the United States. It's even different in other countries. There's more women who aren't married in other countries. They got women who will commit suicide in other countries than to get married. You know, anytime you're willing to just cut life short than to marry some dude you don't know, then you know there's a problem. But the men, they don't talk about that, though. But anyway, I'm not going to argue about this. Here goes some facts, though. Here goes some motherfucking facts for your ass. Okay? Now, mommy's lesson. That's what I named it. Yes. Look at that black woman, strong black woman. Like I be telling these men. They talk about femininity. She looks feminine as fuck with that gun. She just looked like she's somebody who probably there to protect her fucking kids, her family. Her man may be out to go. He might be at work right now. She got to protect the family. Oh, he might be at war right now. She's responsible for holding down this motherfucking family. It might be her husband. She got to protect her fucking family from. Shit, get the fuck out of here with this bullshit y'all talking about on this shit. Lots of black men and women who have been raised by women who had to step into a role that she wasn't necessarily raised to handle. She wasn't raised to handle this. You know why? Because they was on that feminine shit. Oh, you go and be in the kitchen. All you got to do is be barefoot and pregnant. I'ma be here. I protect the family. What happens when your ass decide to leave? What happens when you die? What happens to your fucking family if you have to go to war? I bet you a lot of men ain't gonna have to worry about that because they know their woman got it. We got a group of men, though, who promoting for us not to know how to do things. The reason why we got a lot of no fathers in the household, it has nothing to do with this woman here who's willing to have everybody's back. It's because his ass decided to walk his ass away. And there was no court stopping him from taking no kids because back then the man had the rights. You had all the rights. The women didn't have the rights to no motherfucking children. If he said them kids stay, then guess what? She had to prove that she can afford them children, that she gonna be able to take care of them children. And since there wasn't many jobs out there for women, especially paying enough money to take care of them kids, then how was she gonna be able to get the courts to side with her? The lies y'all tell here on YouTube is fucking ridiculous. Okay? Mama taught me how to be independent, but she never taught me how to get and keep a man. That's what I've heard some of these women say. The mammies who get on them panels. Yeah, she taught me how to be independent. She didn't never teach me how to keep a man. Well, think about it. How do you keep a man? Even I can't teach you how to keep a man. It's not even about keeping no motherfucking body. It's about you, being true to you. It's about you loving yourself. It's about you taking care of your kids and your family. Men are not just men, just other people, because it's not even about a woman right now. I'm not saying something that's just for women. I'm talking about men and women. Men figure out who you are, love yourself. For a man to love himself, that means without a doubt, he loves anything that comes from himself, which is his seed. A man who loves himself and loves his children is a man who has no issues getting women. He ain't got to worry about keeping a woman. If anything, women probably worried about how to keep him, but it's not about keeping nobody. If everybody is to be held responsible for what they do and don't do, I'm not held responsible for whether that man leaves or not. He is held to that standard. He has to deal with that. There's nothing I can do to stop him from leaving me if that's what he want to do. All I can do is be me. If my husband decided to leave me today or tomorrow, all I can say is, well, I was me. I would probably sit here and figure out, well, what could I have done different? Think about what it is that maybe I did wrong. Of course, you're going to think about all of that. We're human. We're going to try to figure out what is it that we've done. What happens if you find that you were just being you? Maybe he no longer likes you. Maybe he never did. Some of these men have ended up leaving their wives to be with men. Look at old girl who used to be a man back in the day, a successful man, a successful white man. Now he's a successful white woman. What you think his wife did to cause that? Do you think that what caused that was society? Him hiding who he really was? making children because society told him that's what he's supposed to be doing. And then out of nowhere, bam, he decides his name is Caitlin. Man, oh man. If I was Kate, what her name is? The Jenner girl woman. If I was that woman right there, and my husband went and did some switch like that, man, oh man. I would be digging in my life trying to figure out what, when, where, was there signals? Was there things that I ignored? Did I see the symptom? Did I see this? And I think Kate wrote that, yes. I think the wife had caught him a couple of times putting on her clothes. I might be wrong, because y'all know I might be making that shit up. I don't even know. I don't know if she ever caught him wearing his clothes or not. So I'm joking with that part. I don't know. But what I am saying though, it's hard to hide yourself like that. I'm quite sure she saw many of signs and ignored them. Why do you think she would ignore them? Could it be because he's the breadwinner? He's the one who is affording them their lifestyle? I don't know. But I don't know what I would do if my husband came out talking about he like wearing dresses. We had to, okay, I don't know. Anyway, the gender war. Yes, I wrote about the gender war, number 1. Number 2, I went and got some information from Negro Spear. Look at that. See that? And this is what it stated. Shit, I can't even read some of these goddamn words. I think this came from, if I'm correct, Obsidian. I think he wrote this nonsense. Okay. But I quoted it and I gave it, told you where I got it from. Anyway, make sure if y'all go read, hit the thumbs up. Okay. Anyway, let's go through. I'll tell you how to have a healthy and clean penis. I'll tell you how to put on a condom correctly. I'll talk about cuffing season, failed relationships. I talk about talking dirty to me. Yeah. Lots of men like you to talk dirty to them. Some of these men don't like, they love when we talk dirty to them, some of them don't. Some men want you to be, they just want you to be still and don't say shit. I'd be like, what the fuck? I talk about the average penis size. Let's go take a look real quick. Check it out. The men with the largest one on average is from the Congo. Germany men are larger than American men. American men average is at 5 inches. Australia men is larger than American men, being at 5.2 inches. Germany is way up there at 5.7 inches. And Congo men from Africa, Lord have mercy, is way up there at 7.1 inches. And look, I'm just saying, South Korea is at 3.8 inches. North Korea. Thailand is at 4 inches. Okay. We got Singapore, Vietnam, and all those at 4.5 inches. The Philippines falling a little less at 4.3 inches. And you see what I'm saying? The U.S., the global average is at 5.5 inches. That means globally, the average among most men is at 5.5 inches. And then we got the Congo. And you know what gave them that 5.5 inches? Look at the ones in the 7.5, 7.1. If it wasn't for Germany and the Congo, the average would fall way down here, probably about 3.5 inches. Them men saved y'all. When they talk about penis envy, ladies, they're not talking about us. They talk about themselves. Men. They started putting that penis envy on women. I remember hearing that shit for the first time. I was a young adult talking about, you got penis envy. What? Penis envy? What am I? What you got that I would need to envy your penis? That don't even make no damn sense. Listen, while they say the average American man's penis is 5.6 inches long when erect. We talk about erect. Okay. A new survey of 16,000 men, right? No, 1,600 men. Yeah, 1,600 men. I'm sorry. 1,600 men finds. They did a survey of 1,600 men. The study published online in the Journal of Sexual Medicine. There are people who actually do tests, surveys. They're legit people. I'm not talking about like Obsidian, who will find some survey done on some website with people who looking to date. You know what I mean? Like these people, when they do surveys, they know that they're getting truthful information from people who want to take the surveys. Sometimes they get paid to take the surveys. They know that these people are people who are going to be truthful, because they really are there to help with the survey, with the information, the knowledge that's going to be shared. Somebody talking about, well, they did a survey. Where the survey was taken? Well, on it was a website, a dating site online. I'm like, how many motherfucking people is really on that website? Even if you took a large number of people who gave an answer, how many people is on that website? That's why you can't rely on these people who don't understand how surveys and things are done. If most of us right now isn't even on that website, that means, so then you have to guess, well, what type of people are on the website? If you find that there's not even many Black people on the fucking website, but you're going to ask a white person, who do you think these men like more? Who are the most attractive? But you ain't got hardly no Black people on there. Of course, Black people not. Nobody's going to vote for the Black woman or the Black man. We're going to always be at the bottom. How about you have a survey where they got an equal amount of Blacks, whites, Hispanics, just people in general, and then start asking them questions? But nah, they don't know anything about what they're talking about. Anyway, this is what I wanted you men to know, though. See, this is for those of you who like wearing magnums. Remember, magnums was a big thing. Everybody thought they should get them a magnum. We're going to have to say no, 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 no. That's why some of you got kids and you wondering how did it happen? Because your ass went and got you a magnum. The magnum slipped. All your little spermies that found a way to get out of that magnum through slippage. You understand what I'm saying? Go and get you something that's fit. Because if it don't fit, it don't work. Most of y'all need to be right over here. You might get you a snuggler. Get you a slim fit. Get you something with iron grip. Okay. Don't be trying to come over here trying to get you some Playboy double X large. Don't be trying to get you some micro thin large or no. Don't be trying to do that. You don't need this. You're not built for this, honey. Look, stay your ass right over here. Okay? Stay over here. If you're not working with the girt, see, this is where the extra large come from. See, the extra large isn't in the height, length. It's really in the girt. See, because you need something that's going to be comfortable to you. So let's say you have girt and you get in this slim snug fit. Well, what's going to happen is going to feel too tight. It's not going to be comfortable. But for you, those of you who might even have the length, but you don't have the girt, you still belong over here. Because see, it will stretch in lengthwise. It's going to be hard to fit it in the girt as far as width. So unless you're working with something that's almost as big as your arm, stay your ass over here. Stay over here. Okay? Stay over here. Stop trying to sneak into a category you don't belong, because slippage happens. And your little, like, I don't know if you know, but if your sperm, if this thing slip a little bit, go upwards because you got this thinner penis in this thing, right? And it slipped even a little bit, like it rolls up, then your sperm that might be on the base down here, it starts to get on the condom, and as she's going up and down on the goddamn condom, sperm just enters in her and it starts to swim. It's lazy ass as fast as it can. Just imagine the sperm just swimming. I gotta get there. I gotta get there. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. And your ass then tried to constrain it and shit, and it's racing. Ain't nothing your ass can do about it. Nothing you could do about it. Next thing you know, she pregnant. You talking about it can't be for me. We wore a condom. And then she goes on to tell you, well, you wore the wrong size. She should have told you too, though. When she saw you pulled out that magnum, she should have said, nope. Here's your size. Y'all is, woo, baby. Anyway, look, nothing wrong with this right here, okay? Nothing's wrong. This guy over here, he is the manosphere man. And this is the regular guy. You know, those who not really concerned about anything, right? They're not worrying about women. They're not caring if there's some women who don't like them, because they know there's a lot of women that do like them. They're not having no issues with women, these men. But see, these over here, these men right here, they worried about everything. They mad at that we got options. They mad that this man is the option. This dude is over here talking about he the educated lame. This dude calling him the pookie. See, most of these men online are calling pookies the men with the options. And ladies, to us, some of these niggas look the same. But see, this dude right here, this is Kevin Samuels, and this other guy is just some regular normal dude who's like, I ain't worried about these women, because I ain't worried about women. I speak to women. Women speak to me. I'm not everybody's cup of tea, but I know I am a hot, cold. I could be a hot drink or a cold drink to some woman. He ain't really worried. This is Kevin who's saying you got to dress the part, because once you take off your pants, the women gonna see you for who you are. And this dude over here say I could be in a garbage man uniform and still pull women. He said I could go and put on my gray joggers after work and pull women. Kevin Samuels said you got to be in a suit, baby. You got to suit and tie it. You got to fake it until you fake her ass into marrying your ass, just so she could pull down your pants and see why you was faking it. Now she's stuck with you. Then they get mad when we divorce their ass, because they figured that you're caught now. They caught you, ladies. They caught you with that fake worm. You know what I mean? I always wondered how they catching fish on fake worms. I'm like, that worm look fake. That worm look a little too good. It's too bright. In fact, the motherfucker is green. These fish ain't never seen no green worm, and they see a green worm. It's green and it's glowing. And I'm thinking, what kind of fish gonna bite on something that just don't look real? Well, they got a lot of women who do it. Because they trick you with the flashiness. And then they tell you it's your fault. Y'all don't hear what these men say? They say they want the man with the money. So if she got tricked, that's on her. That's her fault. It's her fault. All he had to do was put on a suit and tie and trick her ass. I kind of agree to a degree with that. It's easy for a man to play like he make money. Because they do it already. They buy the car. And all they got to do is have an outfit, couple of different ties, and they can look different every day. They pull up in the cars and the women be like, ooh, you got that type of car? Okay, let's go for a ride. And then you find out this nigga got so many bills, he can't even take you out to dinner. You wonder why he ain't take you out to dinner. He'll take you for a ride in his car. You're lucky he might ask you for gas money. He talking about, I can take it, but I ain't got no gas money. She be like, I got you. Girl, bye. Anyway, let me stop the share. Let me see what else. So anyway, y'all check out the website. I was talking about the website. Check out the website. I got a lot of people. Here go reasons to marry. Sex after 40. For those of you who turn 40, you might want to go check out Sex After 40, baby. Because sex gets better. For us women, it gets way better. Ladies. He's happy. She's happy. I'm telling you, I don't know where this bullshit, and things. There's some things that come about, but you can overcome them. Right? There's some things that you could overcome without any problem. In fact, they tell us that our vaginas get dry, but not when it's turned on, it don't. And even if it did, young ladies, I've had a dry vagina when I was young. That's what they have the lube is for. So you ain't got to worry about that. Drop in spike in libido. It's not like when we were younger where you want to do it every day, all day. But nothing's wrong with that. That's on both sides, the man and the woman. Place a higher value on sex. Okay. We do kind of put a higher value on sex because the men can't do it like they used to. This is mostly for the men. So, a man can have sex with you right now, and in 2 hours, he could be with a whole nother woman. Give him another 4 hours, he's with another woman. That's when they're younger, they don't even need 2 hours. As they get older, they need that little break. As they get older, that would be in my age range. You talking maybe once a week, twice a week. And so because it's not as much, it's more valuable. It's more value. And if you could keep him going, right, but he still enjoy it with you. He's not just giving it to you because you there. He really enjoys it with you, ladies. Yes, he plays value on that. Now, you can't be just this chick who want to be a missionary all the while, though. Your marriage is not going to work. I'm going to be honest. Women who just want to do missionary all the time, the only way you're going to stay married for a long period of time is because he cheats. I'm just going to be real with you. I don't know how to say it. I know for the religious people, y'all think, hey, I'm religious, and so I'm supposed to just do missionary and bam, and he should be good. And then his ass gonna go find somebody who's willing to do it in different positions though. And if you okay with that, he okay with that. I don't give a shit because it's y'all relationship. Y'all do what y'all want to do. But I'm gonna just tell you the truth though. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna make you seem like, hey, your one missionary position is gonna get y'all through. It's not. It's not. I'm sorry. Okay. You better learn how to do some other position. And then look, when you get a certain age, on top might not be that option no more. Me and my knees, we not doing great on top no more. Okay. I was never on top of anyway. Okay. We had to do some there's on top positions, but with variations, right? So I had to learn how to, yeah. That's on one of my pages, but I can't show it here on YouTube. But you could go check it out. Okay. Here go the men after 40. Here go the men issues after 40. Ejaculation disorders. They end up with ED, all kinds of shit, right? They may have premature ejaculation. They may have where it's hard for them to ejaculate. May take them longer too. Okay. Loss of libido, where they don't even have that desire like that anymore. Nothing's wrong with that. That's when you come in, ladies. We got to come in. We put on our little outfits. And you know what I'm saying? We put on our little outfits. He look at you. He be like, yeah. That libido come right back, baby. Yeah. Okay. Here go the erectile dysfunction, the ED. Okay. Inability to achieve or sustain. It's not so much that they can't achieve it. Sometimes they can't sustain it. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Phew. And I put a video here for y'all go check out if you want to go check it out. Okay. In conclusion, though, I did come up with a conclusion. Along with sex benefits, older men may find aspects of sexuality more challenging than they used to. While they online making it seem like a woman hit the wall, it's really the men who really hit the wall in the ways in which they're speaking. Okay. They really hit the wall. Not all of them. Okay. Now, when we hitting the wall together, then cool. He don't like it as much. I don't like it as much. It's really a job. Okay. Not for somebody like me. It gets, I'm a whole work of art over here. I'm a whole, yes. I have great sex. And if my husband, which not if, but when, like, then all of a sudden I have issues. I'll be over here having orgasm after orgasm for hours and hours. I've been online and y'all have heard me it just won't stop. I have this issue. I get triggered. I'll be begging my husband, please don't get me started, baby. Don't do it. I'm like, please don't do it. He'd be like, nah, come on. I'd be like, please don't do it. I'll be sitting over here orgasming for hours. I think the longest was like, I think it happened last year before last. It wouldn't stop. Wouldn't stop. I thought I was going to go to the hospital. It's embarrassing to go to the hospital and say, I keep having orgasms. Can you please give me a shot so it'll stop? God damn. Anyway. Okay. It sounds like a good thing. And it's good for maybe the first hour. And then, Then after that, it's like, oh no, this shit got to stop. What am I doing? I can't do shit. Okay. Reasons to marry. Anyway, I do have to go and update. I'm gonna put something up. It looks I have a lot of things in the back ready for me to finish up. I do talk about, look, MGTOW sex. I talked about MGTOW sex. Oh, here go the wait. Okay, so the MGTOW sex is when they was talking about sex dolls. Now I can't go too far down because I do have these dolls showing, right? And replacing women with sex dolls. These what these men was talking about here on YouTube. The black manosphere has been taking L's since I've been on here. These niggas was really talking about sex dolls, really replacing real women. Some of you men wasn't here doing that nonsense. Okay. There was somebody who interviewed a guy and he pulled out his sex dolls and showed them to the world. My motherfucking God. You black men should be ashamed. Ashamed to be a part of anything that would promote such bullshit. Now, I'm not even talking about you having a sex doll. If you're going to have you a sex doll, do what you do. But I be goddamn if y'all start introducing y'all sex dolls to your friends. Here's Monica. Come over and meet Monica. Remember, I ended up having to, I'm not going to mention no names because you know that shit is over. But I'm going to just have to say we was having fun doing one of my sex nights, right? And he was talking about, it would be just a thing of status. He would buy him a sex doll as a thing of status. And I said, what you mean a thing of status? You gonna show your friends this shit? Because he mentioned that the sex doll is like buying a BMW or, and so his friends can see him with the BMW. I said, what you gonna show your friends with you with this sex doll? And I started cracking jokes on his ass. I said, what you gonna dress her up? Why she filled with your semen because you decided to opt for the vagina that doesn't go in the dishwasher, right? You saved yourself a couple of $100 because you decided not to opt for the dishwasher safe pussy, which means you got to take this heavy doll outside and wash her ass out. And you know what he said? Yes, he would introduce his friends to the sex doll filled with his semen all in it. I even told y'all how these men gonna walk around with fungus on their penis because instead of they hardly want to wash their own ass, but now they've been with this sex doll, ejaculated in this sex doll. Now this sex doll needs to be washed, and instead of them washing her, they're just gonna put her in a closet or put her on the bed because she's gonna sleep with him. Let me see if I can go down fast enough. Okay, I did. Look at this sex doll, pregnant, right? They got a guy. Damn, they took them videos down. Look like the people not selling those dolls anymore. Look at this guy right here. This guy right here and another one. Look at this guy right here. Let me show y'all. This guy takes his sex doll on vacation, poses her, and then takes pictures of her. Look at this one. It's the same guy. When he wants to go for a walk, he puts her in a wheelchair and strolls her up and down the street. Everywhere they go on vacation together, everything. He puts her in a wheelchair. This is him getting her ready for bed. He has to dress her up in whatever clothes he wanted in. Okay. There's a few others. Let me see. Let me exit out of it. So, see, in Japan, dolls, so the dolls are very popular in Japan because they go through something called sexlessness. They don't have enough women. Look at this dude right here. He left his wife. This dude left his motherfucking wife for a doll. He actually had a wife. Look at him. He asking people to take his picture with his doll. And it looks good, right? Some of the men was like, yeah, that looked like, at least I'll have some company. Look at him. He went on vacation with his doll. Look, this is a different guy. This is a doll, everybody. And it weighs like 100-something pounds. It's not some light doll. It's heavy. What kind of fucking mindset you got to be where you going to take a doll on vacation and everything the doll does, you got to literally do it for them. You got to pose the doll. You got to put the doll on the goddamn board. The dog going to tumble over as soon as he let her loose. He just want to imagine. Look at this dude. He's just this the one who left his wife, and then he started collecting them. And as he collected them, they started getting younger looking and younger looking and younger looking. But look at the dudes, though, right? Look at the guys themselves. I think I have in this picture. It should be several pictures. Let me see. No. Okay. Now see, so right now we talk about dolls. So I go in a little farther. There's a part 2, right? Let me show you part 2. Now, this is what some of the men have been saying. I'll never date a real woman again. They're heartless. That's why they went to sex dolls, because they say the women are heartless. Okay. This guy taking a bath with his sex doll. But she can't bathe herself. This is a sex doll that looked like they got it in a wedding gown and is pregnant. You see that? Here's the people who started with this sex doll shit. This is y'all manosphere beginnings right here. Okay. This is the beginnings. I can't go up. I don't want to show y'all those dolls. Now let me see what part 2 is. Because part 2 is a whole nother thing, baby. Part 2. Let me go get that like real quick. Damn it, where is part 2? Part 2 goes into this thing about now they're dolls, but it used to be other things before dolls. Did I make it a part 2? I thought I did. Now, if I click here and put in the password, you'll see. Wait, I don't want to do that live. Let me unshare and see, because I think if I do that, you might see videos. It might be part 2 though. Okay. Let me see. I think the password is Bomb Squad. Let me see. It might not be. Yeah. Okay. So the password is Bomb Squad. If y'all ever want to go check it out. Now here go part 2. I'm gonna share again. I didn't know. I know why I did it. Okay. All you have to do though is subscribe, and I'll give you the passwords that you need. Let me go here. Damn it! Come on. And share. Okay. So this is part 2. Once you put in the password, you go to part 2, right? And it starts going into mental health. You know, you got to be mentally unstable to really not only get a doll. We're not talking about you getting the doll. If you're going to put 30,000, anywhere from 10,000 to 30,000 in a doll, do you? But if you start taking that doll on vacation, flights and shit like that, dressing it up and letting it meet your friends and shit, that's mental unstableness. Okay. Anyway, so you're going to read about that. Now, this guy right here, y'all can go check it out on YouTube yourself. Meet Edward Smith. Just as this Washington resident, Edward Smith, who suffers from mechanical failure, And I talk about the person who I was talking about on who said he was going to introduce his doll to his friends. I mentioned his name in this article. I said, just as this Washington resident Edward Smith, who suffers from mechanic failure, Jack Spade on YouTube and his MGTOW brothering have issues with competing in the real world. They have issues with the thought of being denied access. Jack Spade's failed relationships with women has left him scorned so badly that he would turn to items that couldn't turn him down. Claiming he's had sex with over 1,000 cars. This man right here. This man right here. This man right here. Look what he said. This man claimed he had sex with over 1,000 cars since he was 15 years old. Edward Smith says his current girlfriend is a vanilla. Vanilla is a white 1974 VW Beetle. He's not alone, though. 20-year-old UK native Jordan Witham is also in love with his white 1967 VW Beetle. It must be the VW Beetle curvy body that is attracting all these handsome fellows.
Over the last 45 years, Edward Smith has had nearly 1,000 lovers,
Fucking well played, mate.
but only one has been a woman. The rest have been cars.
Oh, of course they have. Right, so in today's video, we're going to be taking a look at a video called Man Has Slept With Over 1,000 Cars. And as the title implies, and as you saw before the intro,
Is a self-confessed mechaphile, meaning he is sexually attracted to machines.
it's good to see your dad's handling the divorce well.
Y'all see that shit? I'm going to stop it right there. Y'all go check that shit out yourself. Y'all, see, I know I be saying shit. People don't be believing me. Okay? This dude is into cars. He puts his penis where the gas pipe, where the gas or hose go. And he have sex with them. Okay? He done messed up a few of them because they got clogged with some substance that isn't gasoline. Okay? Heartbreak, no tail. That's what I called it. Heartbreak, no tail. Or no real life tail. And what I mean by tail, I meant Tail. No ass. Okay? But of course, I try to be clever with my little titles. These men, I go into my little stories and on my articles on how they like to have sex with dolls, and how they like having sex with cars, how they like having sex with just anything they can pump. They like having sex with anything that they can pump. Pump. No one. They got nipples. That's why I don't want y'all to see them. Okay. And somebody will say, whatever. I'll make a claim if I need to make a claim on top of their claim. But y'all, it gets weird. You manosphere men who claim to be manosphere, the reason why you okay with claiming your manosphere, or some of these dudes say, well, there's some who educate. Yep. The ones who educate was educating and promoting this. They was promoting this. And they do promote this. Even now, they're not even actually mentioning the dolls anymore. Why? What stopped them from mentioning the dolls? This article. This article went worldwide, baby. Yes. That's why I say I get a lot of people, so they subscribe to my goddamn newsletter, to this website. This article went viral. Yes, it did. Everybody in the manosphere started hearing about what I did. And the part that went viral isn't really about the reading and the little pictures that you've seen. Go and look and see. When I tell you, click here to go see the men having sex with these dogs. That shut them the fuck up. It looks sick. It looks like somebody dead under them. I shut the whole fucking manosphere, both on the manosphere and the black manosphere side up with this motherfucker article right here. They even tried to get me to get it taken down. Bad propaganda for the manosphere. I'm not even talking about the black manosphere. The manosphere themselves was mad at this one. Ain't shit they could do about it. Okay? The black manosphere, all y'all did was just sweep it out the way, act like y'all ain't never do it, like y'all ain't never said, and y'all kept a pushing to the next best thing that somebody's promoting. Anyway, that's all I'm gonna say about that. I know some of y'all knew, y'all find these spaces and you think it's good and positive. But you might want to just do a little research sometimes. Having a good conversation with the brothers, nothing wrong with that. If you want to teach a woman, this one called Come Again, I think this is about men having multiple orgasms. Look at that. Come Again, Understanding Male Orgasms. What if I told you men and women can experience multiple orgasms? Individually or together. What if I told you? I called it the yellow pill. Look, I just playing around. I was just playing around. Yes. For men, they don't know the difference between an orgasm and ejaculation. There is a difference. Okay. There is a difference. I'm not gonna go down this page because there are probably some pictures. They're not nude pictures. It's not porn, but yes, nothing wrong with the sex, the body. Nothing wrong with the body. It's really work of art that I have on the pages. Okay. And mostly always black. Tantric sex, if you want to know about how to cleanse this bullshit about sexual partners' energy, how to cleanse formal sexual partners' energy. Okay. I go into this. Y'all see that big, y'all don't see what I put right there, that big middle finger? The nonsense that they would tell us women that we have when we have sex with a man, we're so tied to him, and that it's just so many ties, and we always getting their sexual energy. But it boils down to me showing you how to deal with your own energy. Okay? How to deal with your own energy. We can't blame everything that we're doing on others. So I teach you how to cleanse your oral, how to meditate. Okay? I go into all of that thing because they was talking that nonsense here on YouTube, telling women, everybody you sleep with sleeps with you, sleeps with me, and we all just sleeping together. It sounds like fun to me. If you want to know about your oral, so I am a person who can see colors. I see colors around people. When I meet somebody, I see a color around you. Okay, that is your aura. That's the energy in which you put off. Okay. I cannot see it on cam. I cannot see people's aura on cam. Okay. So don't hop on camera and think that I'm gonna be able to see it. I have to look for other little things when you're on camera that I can see about you. I can see the deadness in these niggas' eyes. You know, I can see if you naturally spiritually happy. I could tell if you're angry, but I could tell those things just by tone in your voice, what we're talking about, and things like that, right? But I literally see, just like y'all see on this picture. This is what I see when I see people. Okay. And it says a lot about you, the color that you're pushing off. And it really just says what about you in the moment, unless you have certain colors. Like if you have a red, I'm talking about dead red, then it tells me that something's bad is about to happen. Right? Anyway, if you want to know about your aura, you might want to go and check it out. Okay. Different auras says things about you. They got the oranges, they got the red. So you go red. Red aura people are they're energetic individuals. Okay, they're looking for new adventures and all that good old shit. Adventurers with food, travel, sexual partners. Let's see, they'll try anything once. And they have that devil may care approach, like they don't care. And so when I see this around a person, depending on how much of it I see, like in the color red, I do see that they're careless. They could be dangerous. That don't necessarily mean that they about to kill people and shit like that. I'm not talking about that. But yeah, they could be dangerous people. And it depends on where you are in your life, what you're looking to do. You might want to stay away from them. But if you are young and you looking for fun, you looking for something new and just want to try new shit, these are the people you might go and want to be around. Yes, these are the people. You go brown, light brown indicates confusion and discouragement. When I see light brown around people, I see where they don't know what they're doing, where they're going. They don't know. Like it's almost like you can't ask them anything. Really, even when you ask them something, they answer your question by them asking you, what do you think? I'm thinking about going to get something to eat. What do you think? Are you hungry? I feel like pizza, but I don't know. What do you think? You know, it's almost like they just fucking confused. Now, I'm not saying that they're bad people. I'm just saying that they could be a lot of work. They could be a lot of work. Silver and white people. Here we go. They are gifted. They use their gifts wisely in their life decisions and their life lessons. And they are very sensitive and intuitive. This would be myself. And a few others. I find in a group of people, I'd be lucky if I find a person with this color around them. Right? They know who they are. They put off the energy of, this is me. And they could even be in a bad mood, and it doesn't matter because they understand that this is just it's who they are. Right now they're in a bad mood, but they still understand. They understand who they are. And they understand that they might be in a bad mood now, but they'll get over it because it's just life. Okay? These are the people you really, they can be dangerous to you if you don't want to know the truth. They can be dangerous to you if you really just want to just piss off and you just want to have fun and be dangerous. You don't want them to explain that might be dangerous. You might not want to do it. Listen, you might not like these people simply because they're going to be upfront with you if they decide to be upfront with you. Okay? And here we go, the black aura people. The ones of you with black. Everything around you is just black. Black. You don't like yourself. You don't like others. You hate others. You don't want to be where you are. You don't even want to be nowhere. You're not even trying to, like, it's not like you just don't want to be at work. That wouldn't have you being black. You don't want to be at work and you don't want to be at home. And then if somebody said, well, where do you want to be? You don't know, because everything about you is negative. Everything about you is negative. Everything about everybody around you is negative. All you talk about is negative. We could be over here talking about positivity, and your ass will come over here and start talking about how a black woman ended up getting a disease from a black man. Just negative, just out of the blue, just fucking negative. Okay. Now I do see this sign. I see this color in a group of people. I'll see it, but not as much as some may think. Okay. Because like I said, this not going to just show you because you're angry in the moment. This not going to show around you just because you are in a place that you don't want to be in the moment. Like if you're at work and you'd rather be at home, it would not show you black. Okay. Here we got the pink people. The pink people, they love everything. You know what I mean? They understand nature. They love themselves. They'll love you. They offer you unconditional love. And if you turn it down, you turn it down. Okay. I like when I see this color. Pink around people. They are happy. You could be pink and not be, you could still be in a bad mood and still have pink around you. Right? It's crazy. It took me years to figure out what colors meant. When I was younger, my grandmother used to try to explain it to me. It took many years for me to kind of get a feel for what I'm looking at. You know. And then when I learned about auras online, I was like, oh, that's what my grandmother was talking about. That's what I see. I assume we all see this, you know, and you don't know what you don't know until you find it out. I'm thinking all my life, what I see, you all see. Come to find out that no, everybody don't see this. Everybody don't see colors around people. Okay. People really put off colors. Sometimes you might see your own, well, I don't know. I was about to say sometimes you might see, like I see my color only usually when I'm looking, and if I put on certain colors. Like I noticed, like I started noticing this when I was younger. I would put on certain colors and I would see other colors around me. So I used to think that it was a sign that I just, like pink. Pink is always around me. And so I just said, well, pink must be my favorite color. I started wearing pink a lot because every time I looked in the mirror, no matter what color I put on, I saw pink around me. So I was like, oh shit, right? I didn't understand what I was looking at. So pink is one of those colors that's always around me. White. Let me see what else. Did I go through most of the colors? I think I went through some of them. They got the purple people. We got the blue people. We got the green people, the gold people, the orange people, the red people. We got the brown people, silver or white people, and we got the black. We got the pink, and we got rainbow. Mm-hmm. The rainbow people. Anyway, let's see. Blocking love. I did this one because here on YouTube, people was talking about love and what love got to do with it and all that kind of shit. Are you blocking love without you knowing it? You can literally be blocking love. You know what I mean? some of the things you say. Not even loving yourself. That's the first sign of you blocking love. You even blocking love of yourself. Self-love is the most important love there is. If you don't have self-love, why are you even thinking somebody else gonna love you? You don't even love yourself. Some people are looking for others to do for them what they can't do for themselves. You looking for me to love you, but you don't love yourself. And you know you better than anybody knows you. So you need to first figure out who you are. And when I say love yourself, everybody, I'm not talking about whether you like your looks or not. If you don't like your looks, everybody can tell. You know how we can tell that you don't like your looks? Because you don't care about your looks. You start talking about how natural you are, but you're not really taking care of that natural self. You're not even taking care of your face. The reason you don't take care of your face because you realize you're not that to you. Now, I'm not saying to others. See, you ever notice somebody who most people might not think is pretty? Not until they start liking themselves, taking care of themselves, realizing that it's the best they're going to be. You're going to go through life hating yourself. You're going to go through life not liking yourself simply because what? Because you're not tall enough. You're not thin enough. You're not big enough. You're too dark, too light. You're going to really go through your entire existence disliking that? Are you for real? Shit. For what? You don't even have no time to be loving on others. You hate yourself so much. You could go a whole life just hating on yourself. You don't even need nobody else to help you hate yourself. And y'all looking for others to help give you something, like I said, that you won't give yourself. And that's why you can't find it. You can't find it. Even if you found somebody who would love you, you don't even believe that they love you. You think they're going to cheat on you. You're going to cheat on me because I'm not cute enough. I'm not tall enough. I'm too thick. I'm too big. I'm too this. I'm too that. Too dark, too light. You're never going to find nobody because even when they come around, you're going to toss them away, run them away, scare them away. So that's all I'm going to say. Now I'm going to stop sharing. I'm going to come see what y'all talking about. I'm doing a lot of talking. Reggie, I need you. Taylor said, nigga, please. I'm a modern day. I am modern day. That's what Taylor said. And nothing wrong with it. Lola said, lack of sleep and stress can cause this as well. A dog can't cook or clean, though. I guess they will work on that part. Don't have their standing near the radar. They will melt. I'm sorry. She said, don't put them dogs too close to the heat, baby. They catch a flame. They're going to start melting and drooping. Oh, man. Callie, what's going on, sis? What's going on? You said break a hip in a month. Man. It's weird, huh? Life is weird. We do have to, all I want is for you all to understand loving yourself is really the most important thing. And I'm not talking about on a love myself and nobody can't touch me kind of shit and that I'm better than everybody. I'm not talking about that. That's not love. I'm talking about loving yourself, even your flaws. You love your flaws. And if it's something about you that you dislike, that you can change, then work on changing it. If you think it'll make you a better you. Right? But Love yourself. I'm telling you, it'll make everything easier. It's, once you love yourself, it's easy to love others. Because the ones who don't love you back, you don't give a shit. We got people seeking love for real. They seeking love any and everywhere, when all they need is in themselves. If you love yourself, you don't give a shit about what people, like when I go on panels and they crack jokes and they could call me fat or anything. I don't care about getting on the camera, none of that shit, because I don't care what they got to say. There's nothing they could say to get under my skin, in other words. Nothing about me. Now, the one thing that I do hate is when they try to bring up my husband and make it seem like I'm controlling him, because I know that's a tactic that they're doing. And, and of course, I don't want nobody talking about my family and shit, especially some motherfuckers I don't know who don't know nothing about me. Because so that means I don't hate it and gonna stop them. It's not like I want them to stop. I'm gonna make them stop. Because if they do it to me, I'm gonna do it to them. That's it. But other than that, if they anything less than that, I'm cool with it. We could have the conversation. We could have the disagreement, whatever. There's nothing that anybody on these YouTube or even in real life that could say to piss me off, besides my family members, like my real family members. They could say some shit that might hurt my feelings. You know what I mean? The real people in my life, like my mother hurt my feelings. The last time I remember she hurt my feelings, she was telling me the truth. She was like, she said that I don't contact her back. Like I'm not the person who call. And I haven't spoken to my sister since Christmas. I think I spoke to her in a text message New Year's. So I am going to hit her up. But they're right about it. That's the only reason that hurt my feelings, because it was true. It was true, but it wasn't intentional. And it wasn't nothing that really hurt them. But when she told me that she was hurt by me not contacting them more, it hurt my feelings. Because I'm like, Mom, I love you. Like, are you saying that I don't love you because I spoke to you a week ago? You know what I mean? Like I spoke to you a week ago, Mom. I don't speak to her every day. I live in a whole nother state. I have a whole family. I'm doing what I'm doing. Not only that, but my mother worked. When I would call her, she would say, "You gotta call me back. I'm busy right now." And then when I wanted to call her, I know she worked, so I couldn't call her in the middle of the night. So, and she knows this. So when she hurt my feelings, because I know that I just spoke to her last week. I spoke to her weekly. Okay, minimum weekly. I spoke to my dad every Sunday. Every Sunday. I spoke to my mother more than I spoke to my dad. Okay, I spoke to my mother, maybe not spoke to, maybe that's the wrong word. I reached out to speak, but if she was busy and she said, I'm gonna call you back. Okay, I waited till she called me back. And then I ended up calling her again, and she may have been busy. And then, so she right that we didn't talk a lot, because my mother was a busy woman. Okay, I'm up all night while she's sleeping. And when I'm sleeping, she's at work. And when I call, she's working, because she worked 2 jobs. And so it hurt my feelings. But she was telling the truth. It wasn't like she was saying something that wasn't truthful. Okay, it hurt my feelings because she said that I hurt her feelings. Hurt my feelings because she said I hurt her feelings. And she knows that I wasn't intentionally doing that. Let's see what somebody said. Let me put the link up. I just noticed I never put the link. Stop the share. And grab the link. Okay, somebody want to come up. I do have some sewing to do. I'm intentionally trying not to talk about certain people, but I did put up this stream. I said we was gonna have fun. Yeah, that's what I said. And then I got off on a tangent, start talking about the website and all that shit. The only thing missing from the website today and the website back then is my stories. Okay, my stories. I had to fight when I started reading and found people stealing my shit. I had to get a lawyer and all that kind of bullshit, and and things that we had to do. And then I realized, okay, I realized that damn, people will steal your shit, but it's my fault in a sense, right? My fault for, I don't know, like people used to ask me, can I can I use this over here? Can I use this there? And I said, yeah, no problem. Man, and it's a good thing that I did that, because when it came down to proof, man, they had people I could reach out who had all of my stuff. Okay. They had all my stuff. AOL had to try to get them to prove that some of my shit was on their servers years before anybody books came out. Before any books came out, stories was written and posted. And see, that's when you found out that, like, I didn't know that there's ways to prove. You don't have to get your stuff copyrighted, written. I didn't know this. Like, I didn't know anything about none of this. All I did, I used to just write. Started writing when I was a little girl, right? And then now I had the internet, which was a way where I could write my stories, and people loved them, right? Even I had uncles and aunts following me, listening to my stories. I started adding my family in the stories first. Then from there, I started using people who would post comments, started adding them to my stories, and they loved it. People liked being added to shit, right? I've had people come and offer me, hey, would you writing a book? You ever thought about doing this? And I'm like, nah. And it was failure of failing. I was scared of failure. I'm sorry. I was scared of failure. That's what kept me from pushing forward. I had no idea that other people would take your shit, though. Other people will take your shit, baby. They ain't scared to fail. Of course, they're not scared to fail, because it's really not theirs. If they did fail, it's not theirs. They didn't write it. You see what I'm saying? They didn't write it. So, but for me, I always thought, what if I do this and it don't go nowhere? Shit. I don't know why I thought that. I don't know if because I was younger. Do I still feel that way? I do. Y'all, do we all feel that way? I don't know, but I know that I still have a failure. I'm scared of failing, especially if I say I'm going to do something large. There's a lot of things that I didn't do for fear of failure, failing at it. Okay. And then there's some things I didn't do because my husband was like, nope. And he said nope because of family members. Okay. We're older now, though. I know we passed that part, but I'm still scared of failure to a degree. Thinking about, okay, if I write this book and I put a book out there. That's why I like Obsidian. Obsidian wrote a book, and whether it failed or not, the nigga put it out there, right? I think that's brave. I don't know what I would do, y'all. I'm gonna be honest. Because I'm not good at advertising my stuff. Y'all know I don't even advertise myself. And so he is going places advertising his book. I don't know. I'm thinking about being a ghostwriter, finding somebody who will be young and will be willing to travel and things, and I'll be the writer. It'll be like a deal, right? But they have to be able to handle what I write, though. That's all. You know what I mean? I'll be just the person who wrote it. They could be the person promoting it, acting like it's theirs. I'm okay with all that. What is it? Is it called ghostwriter? Or what is it called? I think it's something else. It might be a ghostwriter, though. But remember, I write erotica. So that means everybody's not down with that. That comes with that. We'll make good money. But they got to be able to handle they got to be able to handle it. Okay. And it's not going to be fraud, because we would have a deal. It'd be good. I heard about this. I'm not sure how you go about it, but I am too old to be, I don't want to be the old woman who wrote the book, because the book, if I wrote a book of stories, yeah, I'm too old to be going around now. When I was in my 30s, I probably was at an age that was good, but I'm in my 50s, y'all. Fuck all that. Anyway, what I said, I was coming to get the link. Yes. Anybody want to do it? First of all, you do have to meet the criteria. Okay, you have to be open to certain things, and you got to be able to handle yourself. Because they're gonna be people, especially being black, the negativity that comes from that, right? From black people, not from other races. It be from our own motherfucking people, man. Our own people try to tear us down. Here we go. I'm tired. I'm hitting the wrong thing. Participants. Okay. Participants, and then invite. And then copy the link. And then I find the chat. It's on the Opera. And then post a link. Ghostwriting can be a good idea. Yeah, see, that's what I'm thinking. And it has to be, now, honestly, if I could write on behalf of a man, oh, hell yeah. Like, but I don't think my style of writing, I've never tried writing from the male's perspective. Because a man, that could be, like, I don't know if I could do it. I might try that. Maybe this weekend. Write a story. See if I can be the man. Because when I write stories, the reason why they're so good, I put myself into the story. I imagine everything. And I'm a writer that speaks in detail. So, like, for instance, if I say she reaches for her, like, let's say, example, she reaches for her boobs, I just, as I imagine what I would literally be doing, I write it. And I use words to make it, so that people can visualize exactly what I'm talking about. And people just love the stories. I don't know if I could write from a male's perspective. I never tried. But from a woman's perspective, look, in my stories, I've been everything. I've been a white woman, Asian woman, a black woman. You know what I mean? Because all I have to do is describe myself, and then I go into the story. And it's like in first person, right? All my stories usually like that. So I'm explaining everything in detail. And I tried to take some writing classes, some writing courses, and they started speaking about second person and third person. And I was like, I was like, what? I think when you speak from, is it third person, the person outside of the story watching and telling? I think that's third person. Second person, what's second person? Let me see. Let me go look. I know first person. Is that second person? Second person point of view. Let's see what that is. Second person narration, a little used technique of narrative, which the action is driven by a character ascribed to the reader, one known as you. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna show y'all. Maybe okay, so they're saying first person is when I say I, me, mine, ours, when I'm writing them, I'm like, yeah, my heart is pounding as he breathes on my neck. And, so that's first person. You is second person. So I guess in my writing, am I first person and second? So when I start talking about what he's doing, which is you, like he, no. I'm confused. I've always been confused about the second person. Maybe somebody can explain it to me. Let me show it to y'all though. Like I've always been a writer, but I've never taken a writing class. So I never had any education, any formal education on how to be a writer, if that makes sense. But I'm just very good at my writing. People love the style in which I wrote, which I never understood what they meant by the different style, right? Because all I was doing was writing. But I did take, like I said, I took a class once, and I was confused. I'm still fucking confused. Let me see, y'all. Share screen, share in. Okay, here we go. So, points of view. And they say first person is I, me, my. Okay, so I know how to write in first person. I also know how to write in second person. Like when I'm describing the person or a group of people, I understand third person. Second person is the one that got me confused. And second person, they saying when you say you, your, yours, yourself. I'm not sure what that means. Isn't it the same as she, him? Isn't if I say you, if I say he stood there as I caressed his, is that, I know as first person because I'm talking about what I did, but I'm also saying what he is doing as I do something. So as far as I'm concerned, isn't that first and third person? The fuck is second person? So if I'm saying you, it's almost like I'm talking to that person. Maybe if I was writing a story for a particular person, like my husband, like if I was writing him a story, but I added him to the story and I was saying what I'm doing and what he's doing also. Does that make a second person? I'm fucking confused. Let me see. Force you. Okay, second person, force you into the story. You turn and you see it right in the shadow. So I'm right about that. I think that's what it's saying. If I say you, like if one of you, right? If let's say the story was just for the reader but I wanted to add you to the story. Like I used to do, right? But no, I used to do it differently. I used to add individuals to the story. Like if your name was, let's say Mother Earth, right? What I would used to do, anybody who posted underneath a comment, I would tell them the first 10 people to comment, they will be placed in the story. And then so my story was continuing stories. I start off with something heated and hot in here, and then people would start commenting, oh, and I would tell them first, I started out by telling them, if you want me to continue, let me know. And then so I started getting hundreds of people saying, yes, we want to finish. Yes, please continue. Right. And then I started saying, well, the more comments I got, the more I would write. Then I got to where, okay, I didn't have anybody to write and add to the stories. So then I started adding let's say the first 10 people, and I would add them into the story some kind of way. People love that. Now me adding everybody to the story where I just use terms like you entered the room, and I don't even know how I would do that. You entered the room and you see that I'm over there. Okay. I guess I'm like, yeah, you entered the room and you could see me in the corner. You see me in the kitchen cooking dinner. How else I would do that? I would need some examples of second person. Let's see. So first, second, third person, singular and plural. Subject is I. That's first person. Subject is you. And that's singular. And then it still will be you. It's the same no matter what in second person. They, them, their, themselves. He, him, his, and himself. They got a fourth person, generic or fourth person. Oneself. I need some examples. I'm not first person view is easy. Second person. Second person point of view is known as the you perspective. It is the perspective of the person or persons that the narrator is addressing. The second person perspective is identifiable by the author's use of second person pronouns. You, yourself, your, yours, and yourself. Yourselves. I'm sorry. Here goes some examples. Okay, here go. With your with your back at the autumn sun, you are squatting against the iron railings of the bridge that links the two banks of the dry riverbed north. You with your back at the you. Okay. As soon as your grandpa says, I give up, jump out and shout, here I am. As soon as still, I kind of get it, but I'm trying to put it in I understand if I was writing a poem, right? If I was writing some poetry, which I started out writing poetry way before I was writing anything. Okay. If I was writing some poems, yes, I'll use the word you, but in writing a story, I don't think I've ever had a moment in which I wrote about the reader, that second person. But writing a poem, though, let me see if I could come up with a poem. Which I want a love poem, something exotic, erotic. I'm mostly more about, or I could write something funny, right? We could do a poem, which I do all the time. I know I do it to a beat, but it just be some gimmicky bullshit, you know. So let's do that. I'm gonna do that to Reggie right now. I'm gonna get a pen and paper so it can be good. Okay, be slick on it. So the first thing I do when I'm writing is I need to know what I want to say in whole. So if I was writing a poem, I would say, okay, I want to talk about, let's say, like, for instance, I want to talk about Reg, right? And I do want it to be, it's going to be more of an insult, right? And so what do I want to add in this insult? We're going to talk about him living with his mama. Okay, so I write mama. We're going to say that he has no children. I'm going to add that in there some kind of way. And then I'm going to mention that he's old without these things, right? Okay, so I'm gonna be talking about Reggie because it's gonna be an insult. It's gonna be mentioning that he has no children. He lives with his mom, and he's an old man, no children, living with his mom. Okay, cool. Now that's my outline. It's just as basic as that. What do I want to? Who I want to talk to or talk about, and what are some of the things I want to say. Now, then from there, I decide whether I want it to rhyme, and even if I do, what pattern do I want to use? Do I want it to be a AABB pattern, a ABAB pattern, or maybe a ABC, maybe a ABC DEC, right? That means the pattern would go, the first sentence would be a word, maybe A, B, and C, and then D, E, and C. If that doesn't make sense, A, B, C, D, E, C. That means that the first two will be just sentences, and C would be the word that I want to rhyme with the next, right? More of a paragraph, I guess, like a mini paragraph, but the last words will rhyme, right? So the ABC, DEC. Am I making sense about that? But that's how I do it anyway. I know it makes sense to me. I could do an ABAB, which means, like, if I use the last word hey at the end of the first sentence, then the second sentence, the last word will rhyme with hey, like say bay, right? And then C would be day. No, it'd be AB and then A again, right? A would be another word where I might say girl. And then what rhymes with girl would be the B, okay? Curl. So that's the AB pattern. Or AB pattern. AB. No. That's wrong. AB. No. I'm sorry. That's an AABB pattern. Hey and bay and girl and curl. That would be AABB. Okay. So AB though would be where the word at the A, the first A might be girl, and then B might be boy, and then the next A would gotta rhyme with the A up there, which was girl, right? I said girl, and so it gotta be curl, and then the B again. When I say boy, we're gonna be toy. So that's an ABAB pattern. They got so many different patterns, especially today in the rhyming. The way they rhyme today is absolutely different than they used to, right? You could do a like all of this is A, like, hey, what you doing, boy? So the next one would be whatever rhymes with boy, the next one will rhyme with boy, and the next one will rhyme with boy. You have a whole four sentences, and all of the end rhymes with boy. And then the next one is BBs. They all rhyme together. So let's do this. I'm gonna do this. Now I gotta find a beat. Let's find it. I already know what, I'm not sure what the pattern gonna be. Usually what determines how the pattern gonna be is how the beat is. That's what determines my pattern, the beat. So let's find one. Free hip hop. No, let's make it R&B. What y'all think? I'm gonna make it more R&B, which is R&B instrumental, okay, with no copyrights. Let's see what it sounds like. Fair use, just in case. Look, here it sound like. Do I want to know? Do you want to sew? Anybody go? Uh-huh. I'm looking at it, go. I'm looking at the door. Mm. You see my flow? It go no more. Don't want to show. I'm talking about the Reg man. This nigga like a fledge man. He's not a real man. But he sleeps with men, man. This nigga talking about he wanna fight. He don't wanna know when I'm about to get it right. And here we go. Look, so I'm just throwing words out right now. I'm not saying anything, but I don't really like that. It's too slow. I would use that for something more sexy. Okay. I might have to end up finding
it's really like that second person in the studio that's like, yo, what's that word? Or yo, give me a line.
Oh no, what? This is sexy. Let me put hip hop in instead of R&B. No, we got to find something else, y'all. Let's see what this sounds like. Hey. 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 Now, that beat is okay. I kind of like it. Let me see if I can find something else though. Why your booty over pop, popping your booty? Can't you see why you smoking on that duty? Come on, Reg. Why you over there? This beat is okay. I'm looking for one that I can. Reggie, I need your help. Can't do it by myself. Reggie, I need your help. I can't do it by myself. You're in my house. In my house. You're supposed to be here helping in my house. You're acting like a mouse. Okay, so I don't like that for real. I don't like that. Okay, but I do want to deal with this guy though. Let me go look what he got. Let's see.
Subscribe to NCI for more non-copyrighted music.
Need something with some drums or something. God damn. Right. Any, oh, over there like a hoe. Any, go. Don't you know you run on a shot boat? Murdering, thief. Murdering thief. Murdering thief. Murdering thief. Murdering thief. You're murdering. Your father's murdering kids. You're murdering kids. You're murdering kids. You're murdering kids. You're murdering kids. Murdering kids. Father, yes you did. Any so didn't you know your motherfucking oh? I'm about to show. I'm about to go. You didn't know you're about to go to the flow, dropping to the flow. I'm going low. I'm going low. You're not about it though. You're not about it though. And I'm about to show. Ha! These hoes coming for me, but they don't know what they doing with that money. Okay, I still the beat is. I'm looking for something a little harder. Like it don't matter what the beat really is. I can do something to it.
Subscribe to NCI for more non-copyrighted music.
Let's see what this sound like. No. It says it's a drill. They say rap drill. What that mean? I don't know. Let me see. Oh, let's see.
Subscribe to NCI for more non-copyrighted music.
Sorry. Ah. Do a search again. Yeah. He calls himself Reg the bad guy. Here we go. I say Reggie. Any 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 on his belly. You know that you nitty telly. I'm about to say what I itty getty. Uh, this nigga rubbing on his belly though. He's like a fucking hoe. We didn't go. He didn't go, no. He's about to hoe. He's about to fucking hoe. He's about to get out the door if he don't pay his rent to his mother though. Ah. I kind of like this a little bit, but not for what I want to. Okay, I don't like that beat, but not for what I want to do. Let's see. Let me retry it. Let me see. I kind of like this one.
Subscribe to NCI for more non-copyrighted music.
Let's try it. Thank you.
NCI music.
Damn, when the beat gonna drop? That's like the third circle, and it's the fourth one. God damn. Okay, so okay, let's try it. See, it took too late for that to come in. But for R&B, it's kind of is cool that way. You would come up with something to say in the beginning. I do like that beat though, but not for what. Let me go some trap. Let's see what it says.
At Capella University, we know the world is pretty smart.
Copyright.
Wicked smart.
So we made FlexPath smart enough that you can finish the bachelor's degree in business you've started in 18 months for $18,000. That's smart. Capella University. Don't just learn smarter.
A trap go harder than this. What's going on? Let's see. Okay. I don't like it though. Not for what I want. Hip hop boom. Let's see what this sound like. Nah, that's old school. Mm, 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 mm. Yeah. Back from A. No, I need something really that go hard for real. Let me. Okay. When I put no copyright, it kind of does limit my options. But this was dropped 8 days ago. Let's listen. What is this, man? 2 years ago, 1 year ago. Let's see what this. I'm off. Oh my God. Person dropped this 5 days ago. What the hell? I'm not sure. I found something.
Try Robitussin Naturals. Made with real ivy leaf and honey. Discover the family of Robitussin Naturals.
No. There you go. Let's try this. Might as well see this out. Oh, let's see people like they're just dropping anything. Let's see, 7 months ago. Free. I don't think that's free copyright. They be tricking you. They'll put free on it, but it don't be free copyright though. They be trying to get you to use shit, and then when you use it, they want to charge you. They be like, "Oh, if you want me to release it, you got to pay." Be like, "You could keep that shit. I don't care about no YouTube video." Shit. If nobody can see the replay, they just can't see the replay. Paying you. Let's see what they're doing. Let's see. It's not that bad, but where's the guy who I follow? He always dropping something good. Let's see. I gotta take this. I gotta take this no copyright out. Him. Honestly, him. I'm gonna know it when I see his name. I don't see his name at all. Start with an L. I lost my channel, so I was subscribed to him. I always use his stuff. Oh, here you go. Angela. Okay, I found one of his beats. Let me subscribe to him. He be dropping some cool shit. I don't know when he dropped this. Let me see this shit. That's a commercial, by the way. Let me see. When he dropped this. Oh, he just dropped it. Okay. Okay. Now see, that's what I'm talking about. Like the people who I know who know their shit, man, this dude is good. But make sure I can use it. Yeah, okay. But hey. Red, I'm an old bed. Getting up the bed. Over there in your mama bed. Over there in your mama bed. Red, in your mama bed. Over there in your mama bed. In your mama bed. Over there in your mama bed. Did you sit? You said your name was Fred. You lying? Yeah, okay. I like that beat. Okay. I don't know what the hell that was I was listening to before, man. It's a lot of bullshit. This dude is reliable. Let me see. He got a couple of things he dropped. Let me see what this is. Nah. Okay, I do like that, but My husband brought me up some food and everything. Damn. Okay, y'all, listen. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go through these beats. Find one. Oh, he has a couple of things. Let me see. I'm gonna subscribe to this. And I'm gonna subscribe to this as well. I'm gonna find a beat. I'm gonna be back because I do have to go. I have to sew. Okay, I can sew and write at the same time. Can I? I can at least make a rhyme at the same time. But I do have to go downstairs and cut some of this fabric up. Because I do want this set done by the weekend. I want to make it's gonna be a kind of like a shirt matching bucket hat and maybe even a purse. Okay. I'm getting ready for spring. Getting ready to make some things for spring. And I have a couple of I think I did all the pillows that I had ordered. I just have to ship a couple of them out. But the Leaks coming back probably soon. His dad, one of my sons has COVID. He's been sick. So I'm gonna go check on him too. I stayed far away. The COVID just keep coming and coming and coming. So I'm gonna check on him, and then that's the only reason Leaky haven't been over, because his daddy is sick. Trying to stop the spread. His mom was sick with COVID from Christmas until recently. So then when she got better, my son brought the baby to her, and then the next day my son is sick with COVID. It's some weird ass shit. So it's crazy. But anyway, I'm gone, but I will be back though. Unless somebody else is live, and then I'll hop on their shit. I'd rather hop on other people's shit. Okay? That's what I'd rather do. And then I could work and talk at the same time. Okay, I'm out.